Hey, it's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 2:30 in the afternoon, 11:29, 2024, and I want to say thank you for tuning in today. I love you guys. Thank you. I forgot a setting here. Yes, and it is the day. It is Black Friday. It is the day after Thanksgiving. I have a cold beer. I have reformatted my computer, so it's been about 4 hours, and and that took me a little while to do. But I thought, and I had a visitor, and I had a social thing, and all this other stuff. But I am going to go to work now, and I'm going to play Stalker 2, and I'm excited about this because I'm freshly reformatted. Everything is running well. Everything is running smooth this week, and and I'm getting great content and all this, and so I just want to say thank you. And I must warn you that and let me get my microphone a little bit more situated. There we go. I must warn you that after reformat, I'm sure there will be some issues with games. There will be some issues with the stream. I don't know what they'll be, but every time there's a reformat, there's some snag. But right now, we're looking like we're firing on all cylinders. So I am firing up Stalker 2 right now. And there we go. And going live. And yeah. And I am just checking everything and seeing how we're doing. See how it looks. I'm going to test my own product here because, the reformat makes me feel nervous. And plus the... yes, and it is the day... It is... Yep, Mike. So I am trying to change the date on this and go public save. There we go. And we are live. And I thought, and I had a visitor, and I had a social thing, and my face is red. But okay, and so I am ready to go about it. We are loading in. Already playing EVE Online. So I want you to launch EVE Online, and then I want you to kill the EVE launcher. Oops. Cancel. Yeah, that's good. We can cancel back out. That's fine. Alt F4. Yes, quit. Go. And yep. And I want to load Eve. Well, they changed the music. Okay, I'm going to drop it off of the big face now. Remember my settings there. It's funny. So display and graphics are all fine except for the FSR should be on ultra quality, optimized for quality. Yeah, seems alright. Fire up. Now, I want to kill the launcher, and I want to come to GeForce Now and play Shadow of Chernobyl, Heart of Chernobyl. There we go. You didn't stop me there. Yeah, so the launcher. I guess the launcher blocks Stalker, which is kind of annoying, but you are logged in on other people playing EVE Online. Launching Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl here will disconnect the other session from Steam, which is really not too good. I don't, okay, I guess I can't. That's annoying. No, I don't want to quit the game. You're stupid. There, I tricked it. I tricked it. I tricked it into like working. I hate EAC. This is why I torrent games. I hate EAC. I really do. It's so dumb. All right. Anyways, so the other bit I need to do is figure out where Horizon Launcher set up. No, I don't want to set up. You set up the launcher, didn't you? I mean, I think, yeah. Like, isn't that the launcher? Yeah, this is good. Yeah. Ah, good. And I'm gonna this is gonna blast us unfortunately, but only for about 10 seconds each time I go into a character. I'll have to rewrite macros again, but what the fuck else is new? That's reformatting for you. If I'm downloading torrented EAC games, I'm liable to get malware, and it bogs my system down until I reformat. So I reformat. It's annoying. It's this whole system that I have to contend with. I'm gonna see my LG hub. LG hub. And you say that the battery on this thing is 100%. Okay. All right. Cool. Good. Seems good. So, continue. Okay. I will have to redo my UI, which is unfortunate. Need to make sure there's nothing on my clone. Yeah, nothing here. It's good. Okay, we're playing some Stalker 2 today. Let's see how we're doing. I think we're doing pretty good. Oh, well, yeah, we good. I wonder if I can just keep the test manager open. That's cool. Alright, so, yep, we'll take the little bit of a fall here. Save. Feels a little bit better than it did. Like they patched a little bit, maybe fixed the movement and game a bit. Huh? Oh, yeah. Hello. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a whole bunch of rigmarole around this, huh? Oh, exception caught. App data, roaming, interest, Samson, borderless. Okay. But I mean, yeah. Oh, are all the settings what they should be? I hope so. They look okay. Wow, is it working? Oh no, this isn't working. None of the settings are right. Maybe I better bomb out, huh? I'll have to do all that stuff. Fuck, I forgot to do the launcher. Oh, put into taskbar. Okay. Get close. Oh, did I make it? Yes, I did.
Mute. Come in. 8. Alphabet. Saba. Machine. Are you there? They weren't on the island when the signal hit. Maybe they weren't affected. All right, let's see what you've got.
You were right. It's some kind of device. Do you know what it is?
An emitter. It was used to control the monolithians. When linked to the X network, it transmits commands on a psi frequency that no monolithian can resist. I've never seen one of these intact before, but I've come across some of the components. I even repurposed a few for extracting energy from the waste here.
Where did those parts come from?
Honestly, smuggling. Strider didn't approve of that sort of thing, so I had to use some old stalker connections. One of them, a guy named Scar, managed to get what I needed.
Do you know how many of those emitters are out there? Did Faust mention anything?
Good thinking. After Azimuth, Strider asked me to listen to the old monolithian network chatter again. I did come across a peculiar message. Faust told his men to reach out to their brother Sukin about the Sphere mission. I assume he was referring to another emitter. But how did he get so many? Then again, if I found the components, nothing stopped him from doing the same. Does that mean I had a hand in this? That Monolith's return is my doing? And Faust's?
What are you gonna do now, Professor? Wild Island isn't safe anymore.
Where would I go? This place is my home. Noontide's home. Only the dead have no hope. That's what whores used to say.
Whores.
He was right. He was right all along.
Oh, why does that cause me to crash? Crash? What do you mean crash? Oh, crash. Well, I guess I don't really need it to be borderless. But I don't know. It's gonna blast me, I think. Unless it's got my settings saved. Kind of seems like it does. Nope, it's gonna blast me. Damn it. Sorry. So annoying. Oh, there's all this config I have to do over the next couple of days. Well, mainly, I don't know, I'm not too worried about this right now, but yeah. You are, yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah. Now, I want you to auto-hide the taskbar. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's a lot of work. I got my work cut out for me there. Got my work cut out for me here, but I mean, I can slowly work on these clients and get them back into shape. It's stupid, but I can.
Oh, it's you.
No.
Maybe I'll see you around.
Yeah, what's that shit on your face? It's weird.
Noontide. Do you copy? This is Wild Island. Lodochka here. I'll be on this frequency every hour. If anyone can hear me, please respond.
Now what? Yep, okay. Hey, it's nice and bright outside. So, okay. A sign of hope side mission, get to the roof. No, I don't think I want to do that, no. The Hornet's Nest, which is a main mission. Or I can go way out there to an invisible thread, take the emitter to Scar. This is an interesting overland journey with a lot of stashes in the way, but there's not really, like, a town? Unless you go all the way south. Or, I mean, there is. Never mind, there is. There is a town. There's the slag heap. Yeah, I don't mind. I wouldn't mind going back to the slag heap, I suppose. Can we cross right there? I don't think so. I think you have to do this. So we go here. Let's do this boring walking sim. Like, I like this game, and I like I'm gonna play it over the next year and eventually get to the end. But I mean, it's hard to want to play it every day. It's not that good. Oh no, wait, did I mess up? I mean, it appears that I guess I have to go like inland a bit. Yeah, this is playing well. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't want none. Trust me. Oh, no. No. What? Dead instantly before I could even fire. Fucking dumb. I'm at the town. What the fuck is this? Come on, man. I'm at the front door of the town. You're dumb. This was the last place I expected an attack. Your jank is so goddamn horrible. Come on, man. Don't do that to me again. No, I'm gonna get this fucking aggro. There's nothing I can do. Oh. Please. At least I'm not bleeding.
I'm moving to cover, brothers. Keep the enemy busy. Take this grenade, enemy. I hear no grenades.
How did they sound so weird? Oh, what was that? He killed me instantly. Okay. All right. Let's open up on them. Alright. We're gonna fight these assholes. There's not really any elevation or cover. Well, I guess I can get elevated right here. Save. Yeah, I should have gotten elevated in the first place. I don't know. I'll probably jump over this, right? Yeah, nice. Save. 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 Oh, got a good save there, though. Nope, nope, you can't see me. I'm inside. Nope. You can't see me. I'm inside. Well, at least I'm elevated and I have, like, cover and I can fight them. Where are you, fucko? Can't save. Dead instantly. It's fun to like die to each guy, you know, while they over damage you and you have to bullet sponge them. It's like pretty fun. Aiming with this game sucks. Like aiming in this game sucks. It's the sensitivity is fucking horrible. This gun sucks. Aiming with this gun sucks. It like sucks. Like you drag the mouse around and nothing happens. You're like, well, I can't get this guy's head and I can't get this guy's head in scope because it like feels terrible. This is fun. What is this asshole? Gotta be careful with this ammo. Gotta really make the hits.
Take this grenade, enemy of the monolith. I can sense.
Is he? What? Can I save?
No one can hide from us.
Did he die? No.
What's going on? I'm moving.
The tree is like providing him cover, and I wasted a bunch of ammo. I've got to reload. You're jank. His head is right there. You said most of the stuff was pierceable. It's not pierceable. It's a tree branch. You're dumb. I need to get the shot on him in the first, like at the first point. And like aiming with this sucks. Like aiming with this sucks. It's very difficult to get where you want. It's like stupid. Okay, let's get this guy the first time. We have to. See, aiming is so hard. It's because it's like auto-aiming or something. It's auto-aiming, I think. It's jerking my fucking mouse around or something. Is it auto-aiming? I don't know what it's doing. No, I want 100%. You're stupid. 36%? I don't know about that, but okay. Apply. Reload and land the shot. I've never had so much trouble sniping in my fucking life. It's your engine. Something about it. Like, trust me, I peg Fortnite shots and kill fools who play Fortnite all day. But this shit is like, what? This shit is like, what? I can't even get the goddamn crosshairs on the guy's head before he jukes me. What the fuck is that? That's you. That's not me. I'm not having trouble aiming at this guy. It's your engine. You know what I'm saying? It is. It's something about it. Here, watch. Look, I'm trying to aim at this guy. How did he live? Well, okay. Your aiming sucks. It sucks. What if I go deeper or whatever? No, I can't go deeper. At least I killed him. Where's the other guys? This terrible courtyard fight sucks. Got him. That was good. Alright, gotta make the shots count. I don't want to fire until I have a headshot.
Brothers, I need cover.
What? I can't see it because of the tree. Just go higher. Higher. Save.
No one escapes the monolith.
Are you above me?
Brothers, the enemy is gone. Brothers, he must not get away.
Veteran Stalker is a whole different thing. Where are you, idiot? I can't see you at all.
Escapes the monolith.
You're so stupid. I can't see him. I have no idea where he is.
We have destroyed the enemy.
Have you now? Nope, there he is. He's so jerky.
no shelter from the monolith.
You'll find no shelter from me, bitch. There'll be no shelter here for you. Oh, good. I killed them all. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh!
I know you're close, and I will find you.
You're so dumb. Are you in the building or something? Yes, you are. Where are you, idiot? Are you in here? Yes, you are. It was a whole mag, but it was worth it. It removed them out of the fucking engagement. It's just outdone. I think it's over. They're all dead. Yep. Just keep going until I can't run anymore or whatever. I gotta loot all these fucking corpses and then sort. This was a nasty engagement, and honestly, I feel like I've had my Stalker 2 fixed for today. The game moves ever onward. It is good like that. The game kind of moves ever onward. It doesn't make you do repetitive shit over and over again. I don't know. My guns are still in good shape, so... And in any event, I don't want these reds. Yes, you. Drop. Yes, you. Yes, go. Oh, go. I hate you. Okay, so... What's that sound? What is that sound? This guy's out. That guy is making a sleeping sound, and it's freaking me out. Wait, did I get all the X's? I think I did. No, wait, no, not at all. Okay, so you... Yep, is your gun here? Yeah, it's here. And then... Where's the other X? The other X is like over here. Yeah, I got some good shots here. But boy, trying to aim with your crappy system sucks. Okay, so... Strip, strip, drop, drop, strip. Yep. And then, I mean, I can't run with these dead guns, so I'm just gonna move on. Now, getting back up sucks. I really just don't even know. I don't know. Can you get up there? I don't know. I think I can go back the other way and then climb the ladder on the other side of this. I'm fairly sure. And then I can get up and over where I can run over and reach where I need to go. Yeah, so... I don't want to drop there. There's rad barrels. Beer and Stalker 2. You can't do that. Just too high. At least you can do this one. And he's not a complete toddler. Okay, save, and now while most of the afternoon is gone, we go back southwest to that cross. To across the water. Save. No. Reminds me of the Steak and Eggs podcast. Too many cuckoo birds in your ambient track. Can I do this drop? I don't know. I better save. Do I need to do the drop? Yeah, it appears so. That doesn't look like it's gonna kill me. There we go. Oh. Wait, can I cross? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. Save. Friday. No. This killed me instantly. Why? You're so dumb. There's one. There's two. Did this break my gun? Yeah, a little bit. That sucks. But I lived. Oh, I'm standing on rats. That's okay. I just want to live. I just want to live. Okay, apparently there's like there's a thing here. Oh, 22 meters that way. Okay, so there's a stash here. And I killed the mob, so... What's that sound? Oh no! I don't want to know. Wait, just let them fight, I guess. Oh. There's the stash. I got hurt real bad because of a grenade. I want these guys to keep them busy.
Okay, let's wrap it up.
Works for me. I got the stash and I left. Save. Progress. Let them fight it out. I don't care. I don't care to do some faction war. Not under that much pressure. Not after 2 aliens and 6 med kits. I'm not really in the mood. I got pressed too hard as it was. Well, I don't see anyone. It's getting dark. If I'm going somewhere, I should get there. I did the shortcut, and I can cut to the town. Which is, the ultimate goal is there. I don't want to mess around at night. I feel like I'll just get bloodsucker aggro and faction war. I don't really want to mess around at night when I can't see the targets. So honestly, the faster I can get to the town, the better. See, and now you say my mouse is dead. First you say it's 100%, then you say it's dead. It doesn't really make sense. Whatever, I'll just plug it in for like all evening. I don't care. Save. Good progress today. But I mean, there's a lot less bullshit than normal. 200 meters, not bad. Save. Got ratted out there. Oh, the town. Yeah, the town. Okay, the town. I realize now. Stay off the hill. Oh. Made it right to town as the sun set. That's good timing. Nice. Armed dudes patrolling. That's always a good sign. That I won't get attacked by dudes in the dark or whatever.
Those shitheads are the last thing we need right
Hey,
now.
man.
Yo.
So long.
So long. Oh my god, it's a box. Yes. Yeah, cool. Dump all this stuff. Go. Wait, that's my 5.4. Yeah, that is my 5.4. I want that. Never mind. How much money? 603. I made 300 million while I was sleeping. Yeah, I'm out of med kits, and that's not too good. So we know what my first meds are going to be. Or sorry, my first things are going to be.
Come in. Come in. Brought anything? You got some loot?
Money.
Let me have a look.
Yeah, buy med kits, like 8 of them. I also need any fucking, like, any 7.62 you have, but you don't have any. You're annoying. Yeah, he has sights. He has a holographic sight. But he doesn't have, like, a... Well, I better buy these two. It sucks, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna blow $6,000.
Bring back some loot next time.
Okay, this was a good stalker session. I made it to the next town. I don't want to feel pressure for some jank and fucking rage log on this fucking game. So I'm gonna call this a victory and I'm gonna fucking leave. I'm gonna play something else that doesn't piss me off, you know? As silly as that is. Okay, so, yeah, accept, yep. And we'll go play some New World now. Yep. Okay, let's look at Steam Autumn Sale. Inscription, Stormgate, No More Room in Hell 2. No More Room in Hell 2. I heard this was fairly good. 8-player co-op action horror experience. Find your friends in the darkest survive in a dynamic, endlessly replayable zombie apocalypse. Sounds good, but how much do you want for it? I don't know. Sea of Thieves is cheap right now. If it wasn't Ubisoft. Smash hit. They literally say smash hit. What do you mean smash hit? Digital bonus media and stuff. Come on, smash hit. Are you fucking serious? Pioneers of Begonia. Alan Wake 2. Oops. Instant play free demos. The Ghost Runner 2 demos. Kovacs Ultimate Challenge. Yeah. Riftbreaker Prologue. Diplomacy is not an option. Hellpie. Tales. Noir. Prologue. Lumote. Ubisoft. Capcom. Square Enix. I mean, yeah, if 16 was good. I don't think it is. I'm sorry. You haven't watched Skill Up in a long time. So, I guess I shall play some New World. And I will slowly work on the options of my other games and get them in tune. Suppose the config is the first thing. Show high, weapons on, icon type, log both, go. Miscellaneous, 16:9, frame rate, dynamic position, misc 3, on, go, gameplay, sort on, type 1, sort by name. MISC 2, MISC 3, MISC 4, MISC 5, MISC 6. No effects. Mouse camera needs to be inverted, and the chase cam. Yep. And now... Maybe I should try the music of this zone. I'm not sure I've done it yet. I think I've heard it before. Let's see how it sounds. Oh yeah, I don't like this song. So, yep. Okay. And that will do for now. I think the only other thing would be a flea macro. Oh yeah, my Windows config. Seeping stone. Where'd it go? I don't see it. I don't know. I think my sound hasn't been balanced. Thank God the keybinds are the same. Instant dead. Instant before I could do anything. Before I could even cast an ability. Why do you design like this, you worthless piece of shit developers? Why? 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 Like, before I could even cast an ability, I'm just instant dead from 100 to 0. Like, why? Come on, man. There, see, I'm about to be instant dead again. Watch. Fucking so dumb. Why this many goddamn mobs? It's a fucking embarrassment to you, and it's an embarrassment to me, piece of shit fucking developer. Fucking embarrassment how many mobs this is. It's an embarrassment to you, it's an embarrassment to me. Why? Why would you design like this? There's no need for this many fucking mobs. Why? Why are you disgusting and bad at your job? Why are you so bad at your fucking job? Come on, man. Why do I need 5 fucking mobs? Motherfucker. Oh, thank you. Please use my fucking potion. I shouldn't have to beg. You worthless piece of shit developer. One hit and I'm at 30%. Joy. Thanks. Dead. Instantly. You distracted me with some pointless sale thing and I died instantly. Why? Watching software developers fucking try and design their way out of their own fucking assholes is so disgusting to me. You disgusting fucking software developers. And your fucking poor life choices and the way you design. Why did you have to distract me with a Steam sale thing? You're stupid. Whatever. I was like, achievement for New World, what is it? And I'm like, nope, just you dying. Thanks. What do you mean no synth history exists? That's ridiculous. Oh. Yeah. Let's turn it down. To 66. That should be about right. I'm like freezing, but. Okay. What's going on there, buddy? Nice. Can't do anything. Just gonna hide in this for a while you get your bearing and stop being a piece of shit developer. Oh my god. Gotta log to the alt. Oh yeah, my camp guitar sheet, huh? Make a lot of camps. Oh my god. I have all this stuff and I forgot about this. Damn it. Oh well. It's fine, I'll just take it all to Everfall when I leave. My sky is black, and I think I've got to go change a setting. No, it's MIP mapping. Something about MIP mapping. But the bump mapping is fine, I think. Go back to that. I'm wedged. I can't do anything. Come on, man. I'm wedged. I can't do anything. Oh my god! Your fucking piece of shit development makes me so angry sometimes. Come on, man. You're fucking wedging. It sucks dick. Grease those walls or get the fucking mobs off me or something. Fucking fix it. I can't move. It's unrealistic. I can't get wedged. It's just, you ever been wedged in real life? It takes like 5 people. It's really hard. Come on, man. You're fucking stupid. Fix your piece of shit development in 2024. Fucking fix it. Fucking wedge me. I'm hammering jump key and spinning, trying to run all my abilities, try to get out of this terrible fucking wedge. And it's like, come on, man. What are you doing? Your fucking piece of shit design sucks dick. Fix it. It's not very feasible. Nope, black screen again. Black sky again. Half blue, half black. Black sky. Maybe I should try to put it in full screen once. That might fix it. I don't know. I forget how to fucking solve this problem. Try putting it in full screen once. See if that fixes it. And that kills it instantly, right? I think it does. So let's try again. It's kind of funny. Get me out of here before respawn. Where did you come from? You were nowhere near my fucking engagement, piece of shit developer. You were nowhere near my engagement. Why did you come? Ugh. Black sky again. I don't know what's causing it. Some kind of fucking thing. I don't know. So, so let's go back to borderless windowed extension, not extension settings, graphics. I don't know. Bump mapping, MIP mapping. I don't know what's causing this. I can't remember what causes this. There, it looks much better now for some reason. Less watched out and less problems, but it's still black screen. Let's see if I log in and it's always black screen. Yeah, like on this character. Oh. Okay. I want to go outside real quick and just see what the sky looks like in the game, or if it's just the loading screen. No, it's the game. I have black skies in the game, and that's not good. I have to log out. God damn, I don't know what's causing that. I never remember what causes this, and I always fix it, but I can't ever remember what it is. There's so many fucking games that I play where you have to remember every single fucking piece of shit problem that every single fucking piece of shit game has because of every single piece of shit software developer across every single game that I play. And I can't remember the specific problems or how to fix them or whatever. It doesn't matter from 20 years ago, from 10 years ago, from 5 years ago. It doesn't matter what game. It doesn't matter. Like, they constantly put me through this bullshit and I can't remember. I don't know. Try map compression, graphic stabilization. I don't know. Try that. I don't know. Try that. Maybe it's the graphic stabilization. I really don't know. No, it's black screened again. I don't know. Maybe it's one of the extensions, maybe. I don't know. I really don't know. Great. Thanks. Get the fuck out of here. Can't get you off me when I'm dying, but the minute I want to fight you, you're instantly leashed. It's so stupid. Fucking piece of shit developers. I don't know what this is. I don't know. I don't know. Let's turn it all off. Like all off and see if I can get the black screen to go away. I don't know. No, it's not. It's not graphics settings. No, it's one of these clients. Maybe it's the Tune Shade one. Oh no, I'm logged in. Oh yeah, that's why. It's logging in other clients. That's why. That's why. Here, so try now again. So dumb. Wait, do I have to kill him anymore? No, I don't have. Wait, yes, I do. I do, but he won't drop one. Hungry streaked alligators. That one's glitched or something. You won't drop the collect the spawn suit from hungry streaked alligators. Oh, it's like a hungry streaked alligator. Okay. Well, I'll stay here for a bit. I guess it's gonna be something else I'm doing. All maps, chains, checker, config. Maybe it's tune. Does tune make the screen go black? Let's go in and see if it's tune. It is tune. So let's go back, turn it all back on. Tune makes the sky go black, which is weird. And it shouldn't. I think I'll just stay in normal settings. I didn't really realize how bad tune was. So here, all of this back up. All of it back up, bump mapping and all of it. But I want you to try tune one last time and see if you black screen me one last time. If you do, then I will just remove it entirely. Yeah, you do. You do run the black sky, and I don't really know why. But yeah, so we'll bomb out and we'll just turn tune off because, like, I don't know why you can't seem to get a black screen. That's weird. .405. I think I want to respec my ice gauntlet. Like, the ice block is fun. What? Oh, okay. Where'd you come from? Why are you leashing? Why did you attack me from so fucking far? That seems so dumb. Piece of shit fucking developer. This mob was so far from me. You know he did not aggro me. Come on now. Why can't I get a quest drop off him? Alright, fine. Did I get what I needed? No, I have to get 2 of them, so anyway. I can't move. Oh, thank God I'm done. Okay, did we fix all this? I think I did. Yeah, turn tune off, but we have everything else on. Settings, graphics, home, play. Nice, I'm up to another 150 gold doubloons. Seafoam velvet footstool. Nice. Okay, gotta go to Everfall to dump all this stuff. Ugh. Yeah, maybe tune is bad. It like makes the sky black, and I never really noticed. I don't know. I like the other style too. I guess I'm actually done here. Yeah, I am done here. Nice. So I'm gonna go back to CK. I don't know. The frame rate's better. Okay. 840. How much is that chess piece? Oops. Survivor's code is 6,000. Jesus. Three days, 12 hours per. Wow. Right. Wow. $700. Damn it. Oh, I don't have any fire crystals. I guess I best buy and send. Or no, I'm gonna go just send what I bought yesterday, I guess. It's fine. See what's going on in the world today.
You buy our
Oh, thank you, some ordinary gamers. I've linked sub to your
friends
channel.
over at Brilliant, ladies and gentlemen. Do you want to actually learn something new in the fields of mathematics, data analysis, programming, or even artificial intelligence in a fun, actual, effective way that'll stick with you versus just trying to memorize everything? Ladies and gentlemen, Brilliant is a learning platform designed to be uniquely effective with actual approaches that are designed with lessons built from the ground up. So whether you're somebody with actually no expertise in a topic or you're somebody with some advanced level of knowledge, you will always be able to learn something new in a method proven to be 6 times more effective than just watching lecture videos on the internet. Plus, all the content on Brilliant is created by an award-winning team of teachers and professionals from MIT to Caltech to Google to Microsoft and so on and so forth. And of course, if you're talking about problem-solving skills, that is an absolute must. Not memorizing, something that you'll actually be using to build real knowledge on specific topics. So not only will you learn how to do these topics, but you'll also be a better thinker. And of course, if you want to learn a little bit a day or a lot, that'll actually help build an important habit. So whether for personal or professional growth, you can build real knowledge in just minutes a day. And of course, Brilliant makes it incredibly easy to learn right on your phone, with fun lessons that you can do whenever you actually have the time to fit them in. So whether you're diving into something brand new or taking a quick practice session, literally it takes minutes to actually evolve your knowledge. To try everything Brilliant has to offer for a free full 30 days, check out brilliant.org/SOG or scan the QR code on screen. And you will also get 20% off an annual premium subscription. That said, let's get to the video. July 6, 2016 is when Pokemon Go finally made its rounds
I
into
remember when
everyone's
that game
smartphones.
launched. Yeah,
Now, back
I
in the
played
day,
it.
you might recall a whole bunch of people running around, capturing Pokemon, setting up lures, having literal turf battles with each other over the real world, playing with Pokemon on the go. Now, Pokemon Go, ladies and gentlemen, is quite literally an augmented reality, Pokemon game where you actually go into the real world, walk around, and capture Pokemon. It basically works off of a in-game map that is reflected off of your actual real world where you walk around or geolocated, and you can play with other players, you can explore by yourselves, and on the surface it seems like a pretty harmless game, but it's a game that actually has a fair level of controversy surrounding it. The government of Bosnia back in 2016, around the release of the game, warned people that they shouldn't be walking into actual minefields. Translating their press release, they said, "Today we received information that there are cases where users of the Pokemon Go application in Bosnia and Herzegovina enter mine-suspected risky areas in order to find Pokemon. All citizens are requested not to do this and to respect the mine danger signs." I'm just going to say, dog, if you're walking around in a minefield looking for digital Pokemon, then maybe that's
How
just
would they
natural
know that
selection
it's a
taking the course.
minefield? No.
But one thing that isn't
More
actually
like don't lay
laughably funny
mines.
here is Hamdi Bahit, a
Like the
member
savage
of
animals
Egypt's
that you
Committee
are.
of Defense and National Security, actually
The
told
issue is not
Parliament
the
there-
dumb human who walks through the minefield. It's the fact that there's a minefield because a piece of shit warlike, humans.
that Pokemon Go is the latest tool used by spy agencies in the intelligence war, a cunning, despicable app that tries to infiltrate our communities in the most innocent way under the pretext of entertainment. But all they really want is to spy on people and the state. Now, that's a pretty big, serious claim, and it's one that actually Niantic has had to try and refute and actually outright deny that it was actually, used as an espionage tool. A spokeswoman from their actual company ended up denying the allegations that the game is a tool of espionage, and even said the company asks all users to abide by local laws and respect the locations you visit and the people you meet during your exploration. Which obviously any company is going to say. I mean, who the fuck would actually say the opposite of that if they want some good public relations? Now, the Pokemon Go CIA conspiracy is not exactly something that's entirely new. 9 years ago on the Pokemon Go Reddit, which, my god, does time actually fly, Pokemon Go and the Central Intelligence Agency. So you all know the company that made Pokemon Go is connected to the Central Intelligence Agency. Not kidding. I know it sounds like typical conspiracy bullshit,
really?
but you do your own homework, which don't worry, we will in this
Pokemon
video,
Go-
and trace
Pokemon
Niantic
Go
and
and
its
the
CEO, John
CIA.
Honke, who funds his projects. It's right there. But if you're comfortable scanning your surroundings in high definition for the CIA and Google, by all means continue feeding the AI its deep learning material. So this was a conspiracy that came out that if you were actually using your cell phone and walking around, that you were capturing images that would be sent to Niantic and immediately help the CIA. Well, part of this conspiracy theory actually ended up getting completely proven. And who ended up proving it? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was actually Niantic themselves. So one of these actual posts that came out about a few days ago, November 12th of this year, they said they were building a large geospatial model to achieve spatial intelligence. So basically, by going down over here, they kind of described that when you look at a familiar type of structure, whether it's a church, a statue, or a town square, it's fairly easy to imagine what it might look like from other angles. Even if you haven't seen it from all sides, as humans, we have spatial understanding. That means we can fill in these details based on countless similar scenes we've encountered before. But for machines, this task is extraordinarily difficult. Even the most advanced AI models today struggle to visualize and infer missing parts of a scene or to imagine a piece from a new angle. And this is about to change: spatial intelligence. So what they basically mentioned was Niantic's visual positioning system, which is a VPS, has been trained on 50 million neural networks, more than 150 trillion parameters, enabling operation in over 1 million locations. So this will help computers perceive, comprehend, and navigate the physical world in a way that will seem equally advanced. So analogous to the LLMs, stuff like ChatGPT that you're using, geospatial models are built using vast amounts of raw data. Billions of images in the world, all anchored to precise locations on the globe, are distilled into a large model that enables a location-based understanding of space, structures, and physical interactions. Now, where does all this information, this raw data, come from? Well, if you've been following, ladies and gentlemen, it probably comes from a whole bunch of applications Niantic has built. So if you look at Niantic's history, some of the games that are available right now are games like Ingress Prime, which came, from my understanding, before Pokemon Go. But Pokemon Go and Monster Hunter Now are two gaming-themed versions of Niantic's mapping software. So any of the actual data that has been gathered from Pokemon Go or Monster Hunter Now could, and most likely, from my understanding and my personal belief, was used in actually assisting this company build this crazy geospatial.
Before Pokemon Go, there was an even older game that started all this, and I can't remember the name of it, but I liked that game too, and that game was fun too. I can't remember it. It was like a space game, but it was like played out like on your phone. But these games weren't good.
Spatial model. So with 500 million downloads just on Android, that's a lot of data to be grabbing, okay? And not only are we looking at money that obviously they're making, Nintendo is making, the data that they're allowed to grab, let's just look at the permissions for Android alone. So the data that this company collects obviously is photographs and video, which obviously if you allow Pokemon Go the ability to use your augmented reality feature, they can start looking at, the actual video.
Yeah, that's on you.
Maybe even a photo as you're capturing the Pokemon. And of course, the further you go down, obviously each of those photos or video sessions are again connected to a location. Sometimes it can be approximate for analytical reasons, and obviously if you're playing a game where being on a map and geolocated at all times is a necessity, then having your precise location is the most important part, okay? So they kind of show that over the past 5 years, they were focused on building this VPS, and which uses a single image from a phone to determine its position and orientation using a 3D map built from people scanning interesting locations in our game. So they straight up say it's from their actual games. Like, come on now. So this is like a heat map of generally where information is grabbed. So all over North America, Europe, basically around the world. India, for instance, is pretty popping over here. Japan, all throughout like Eastern Europe. Parts of China, Australia, where people live. And of course, one thing they showed was the actual neural mapping as well. So to give an idea, they made this 30-second video to showcase what this works, so a 5-minute neural map. So learning an image from posed RGB images. So here they have a series of images from my understanding, and their neural map allows you to build an understanding of that location in this digital space. So again, that's kind of the stuff that they've been building. But Muda, how does the Central Intelligence Agency fit into this? So when I started looking up like where the actual like source of this big conspiracy was popping up again, I found that 5 days ago on like boards like Kotaku in Action, it seems Niantic is using Pokemon Go as a means to collect large amounts of visual training data. They absolutely have admitted it, for topographic modeling and generative AI or other things. And this led me to a channel known as the Lunduke Journal. There was another post 4 days ago on r/Pokemon Go where it said in 2016 this was Lunduke's crazy conspiracy theory about Pokemon Go being used to spy on everyone, backed by the CIA. And now in 2024, Niantic Labs proudly brags about using Pokemon Go to spy on you and using that covertly obtained information to build a massive 3D artificial intelligence. Now, I don't think it's necessarily covert. I think anytime there's a free game, especially one that tracks your location and uses your camera, there's probably another ulterior reason that a company would provide you that kind of a game for free. Remember, if something is free, you're definitely the product. And if you think Pokemon Go makes these guys a lot of money, having the ability to map 3D locations from just fucking photos is some crazy level of tech that a lot of governments are willing to pay money for, especially the United States government. So I went to Brian's channel over here, and Brian, whose most popular video literally is 7 days ago, the Pokemon Go spying conspiracy theory, yeah, it's verified. So, you know, this is just Brian's assessment, and this is Brian's words saying that this is possibly just the CIA or some spying conspiracy that's occurring, right? But anyways, how do we connect Pokemon Go to the Central Intelligence Agency? Well, this is where we have to look at the history of the company. So you have to go all the way back to 2001 in this situation, and you have to basically embroider yourself in something known as Google Earth. So for anybody that has used Google Earth, you probably know that it's the amazing software that allows you to basically examine any location in our world. So for instance, do you want to see how Tokyo looks instead of just your standard mapping software? Well, you can just zoom right on in. And in fact, some cities have so much information provided that you can zoom literally into any point and get almost a 3D representation of what the roads look like, of houses. I mean, this is some crazy, crazy shit. Now, you might be like, well, Muda, why are you bringing up Google Earth now? Well, Google Earth, ladies and gentlemen, actually has ties to Niantic. So you might be like, where did Google Earth come from? It wasn't actually made at Google, ladies and gentlemen. No. This actually was developed by a company known as Keyhole Incorporation. Now, the thing about Keyhole is they actually did have software that you could actually use. Now, this was something known as Earth Viewer 3D. So that image of Tokyo I showed you was cool, but obviously this is what it used to look like all the way back in like the early 2000s. Obviously not as granular, not as impressive, but getting an idea of satellite imagery connected like this is still mind-blowing to anyone. And obviously this was connected to the internet, so you have to launch a client that looked much like this and basically use their servers to get access to, again, this kind of 3D information. So the guy behind it, John Hankey, for anybody that doesn't know, worked on, I believe, Google's like geo products, so stuff like Google Earth, Google Maps, Street View, all that stuff was basically the brainchild of this individual right here. Now, the technology he made with Earth Viewer was so popular that apparently big publications, big news agencies like CNN, CBS, were basically using it to cover the invasion of Iraq, right, back in 2003, where basically they would use their 3D like mapping imagery to do these flyovers. Because obviously, guys, they're not going to be sending in like helicopters and shit to an active war zone at the time. So they exchanged some attribution, but they found out that it was basically so popular that trying to upkeep the software and keep up the server costs, they weren't actually able to make it happen. Even though they made actual deals with Nvidia, Sony, they literally were unable, because of server costs, to keep this thing running for too long. And not only that, you also had employee turnover to worry about, so it was actually kind of a fucking financial nightmare. I mean, you made something that's really popular, it just wasn't monetized properly. So literally it was this stroke of luck that caused an actual agency at the Central Intelligence Agency to pay closer attention. Now, you might not know it at this moment in time, but a company known as IQT showed up at their doorstep and basically said, hey, you want some money, pal? You want to get that little cash infusion? Well, IQT, for anybody that doesn't know, if you go to their About section, they're pretty honest about this. They are actually a CIA front. So set up in 1999 by the CIA as an independent, not-for-profit strategic investment firm, we spent a quarter century, 25 years, building unparalleled expertise that we draw on to help startups adapt their highly innovative products. So what kind of products have these people fucking invested in? Well, the CIA's IQT nonprofit agency has put money into groups like Skydio, Capella Space, Bounce Imaging, Rocket Lab, Mersive Technologies, and FireEye. To give you an idea, for space alone, they gave these people money because they give them clear and timely satellite imagery, high-resolution stuff that I'm sure the CIA uses for really good reasons, and also when they need to get good critical analysis of whoever they're targeting for whatever shady reason they need. Now, this isn't a state secret. Like I said, this is something that happens, and this is something that is pretty much available, and we've talked about it in the past. And it's not like it's the only investment they've made. They made 750 plus investments in companies all across Asia, North America specifically, and Europe as well. And in tons of fields, whether it be life sciences, the cyber field, AI, space, they put tons of money at companies that get their attention. Basically, if you're in any organization that is in a specific group where you're analyzing data or capturing these high-resolution space images, you've probably been contacted by these guys at some point, or at least they're following you and shadowing you at this point. It's fucking creepy. So back in 2003, in order to assist this organization, In-Q-Tel decided to actually have a strategic investment in Keyhole, as they mentioned in this press release that I dug up through the Wayback Machine. So immediately demonstrating the value of Keyhole's technology to the national security community, NEMA used the technology to support the United States troops in Iraq. So within 2 weeks of their engagement with Keyhole, we implemented the technology to support our missions within the Pentagon. So chances are, if you were somebody working for, a terror organization in the middle of somewhere on the other side of the world, this software was used to map out your village, map out your home, or, the surroundings of it, and basically assist the U.S. military in how to take your life in a matter of minutes. It's kind of insane how much money gets poured in to discover quirky, unique, safe ways to kill our enemies across the world. If you ever get wilded out about investments like this, remember there's an entire military-industrial complex that has existed for decades, siphoning billions of dollars from the United States governments to develop new weapons, new technologies that ultimately are used to destroy people all over the world. And sometimes, if we're lucky and there's a bit of morality surrounding it, maybe that technology gets trickled down to maybe better our lives in some cases. It's kind of a double-edged sword. A lot of good stuff gets made, and a lot of quirky ways to kill people or spy on people gets discovered as well. So at some point down the road, in 2004, Google ended up actually buying Keyhole for some undisclosed sum, alright? It certainly wasn't cheap. Now you might be like, Muda, why would the CIA even allow a sale like that? I mean, they punched in money for this organization, but I actually believe when it comes to In-Q-Tel, anytime it's a U.S. company purchasing something, that usually goes through. It's not as if it's a foreign adversary or a foreign national purchasing access to technology the CIA has sort of invested money into. Remember, strategic investments are not made for financial boons. They're made so that the technology can be used at some point down the road for operational reasons, and you can imagine why the CIA would need mapping software that's that good. So why would Google want Keyhole? Well, they found out that apparently in Google's world, 25% of the search traffic at the time was all relegated to people looking up route planning or maps. So they figured, hell, we've got billions of dollars, why not buy the best goddamn mapping software in existence? Shit, that's a great idea. And then hopefully roll that over to things like Street View or just Google Maps. Now back in 2010, it was actually formed as a company, an internal startup within Google itself in 2010. So Niantic effectively is a company that belongs entirely to Google, right? Now Google used to own this for like 5 years, 2010 to 2015, until obviously 2016 came by, and they basically split and became their own individual company. but they ended up actually getting a shit ton of funding from Google, obviously, Nintendo, and also the Pokemon Company. Like, we're talking millions upon millions of dollars ended up actually going to this organization. Now, one of their first games was Field Trip, then they made Ingress, and then Pokemon Go, and obviously a whole bunch of Nintendo-themed games, until finally they released, like, Monster Hunter Now. So they've made plenty of projects, but a whole chunk of these projects are obviously designed to be used with this live mapping feature that they have, constant photographs that are probably being scanned and grabbed from your devices, all themed underneath these big budget, these most iconic video games. So things like Pokemon that millions, if not billions around the world might actually download. I think billions is a bit of a stretch. I know that Pokemon's huge, but especially when it comes to mobile gaming, you really have to look between like millions, hundreds of millions, maybe over a billion users, which no matter how you cut it, it's still a lot of information that these people can end up actually grabbing. So look, at the end of the day, right, with all of this considered, tons of applications that are free are ultimately designed to gather information off of you and use that information for reasons that actually assist the company beneficially, right? Like financially. So when it comes to, you downloading anything free, whether it be a social media application, a game, even if it's some innocuous software where you download, it, you send it and generate memes, AI generated or enhancements or pictures or whatever, all of these software, if they are free and they're gathering data off of you, that means you are the product, and the data you generate or the data you provide is more beneficial for them to grab and maybe use for something like this, like exactly what Niantic was doing, which is building this, large spatial model that they can then sell to big companies for really important reasons. Now, obviously, I can't confirm that the CIA is really behind any of this. It's just a weird link between these organizations. But to give you an idea, if the CIA was so interested, and this is just my personal analysis, if the CIA was so interested in a 3D mapping software that, again, they could use to basically serve as aerial scanning, for organizations like this, imagine how useful a software where you can basically build a 3D map, a spatial map, based on photographs and have an AI basically realistically build a 3D environment that you could then use to, again, plan situations better, maybe place, 3D operators inside and plan those situations. Again, really awesome. Maybe people could use it as a sort of game or demonstration of how to perform an actual operation. I think that has real value to not just the Central Intelligence Agency, but plenty of intelligence agencies around the world. I think that has plenty of applications in the U.S. military. If you don't see it, then honestly, you probably need to broaden your horizons a little bit. So yeah, I can see the value of this kind of stuff. And ultimately, it's that value that allows me to kind of look at this conspiracy theory with at least more believability than something like, I don't know, the fucking flat earth for crying out loud, right? Like, this is something where, again, if it came out in 10 years that the CIA used any of the software developed by Niantic to assassinate some fucking person, despot, terrorist, world leader, cartel boss in some part of the world, I would personally not be shocked in any capacity. Ultimately, the people involved in this kind of software all have backgrounds to super spy programs, the CIA investment firms. So honestly, seeing what, Niantic released in that press release is not something that really shocks me. What they were doing was building a massive artificial intelligence that has actual practical applications well beyond gaming off of the backs of free information provided by the average person. So anytime you play Pokemon Go or Monster Hunter or World Go, whatever these games are called, you have most likely contributed to a 3D map, a 3D spatial engine that is now probably being used for features and actual services far beyond gaming. And if a military pays money to tap into that for, again, logical reasons, logical applications that benefit them, it shouldn't really shock you. But to say that this was spying in the sense is a little dubious. I don't think this is spying as much as it is people need to understand that when you're using free software, you are always going to be the product. And honestly, if Pokemon Go scares you with the CIA, I would actually say you should probably be more afraid of mapping software in general. Like, imagine the amount of information that the government could gain off of mapping software, patterns, and analysis based off of that. Imagine if this is how scary Niantic is going to be. Any other software where, again, you're providing images to generate memes, or you're actually providing them for AI enhancements, what's happening with that information that's processed on these servers that you don't know are actually deleting or wiping your information after the use? I mean, these are all things you have to consider in an age where free software exists by the goddamn boatloads. Who's involved in your software? Who's using it to track? Who's using it for nefarious reasons? And who's using it for even positive reasons as well, too? When you upload or post anything or share your location, you have to understand that it's not just going to the company that's developing your game. There's obviously going to be other technologies used in that software that are also going to be peeking into that information as well. And if that doesn't kind of freak you out a little bit, then I actually kind of envy you. But yeah, the Pokemon spying conspiracy, I wouldn't really say it's actually spying. I think it's more that this is free software, and ultimately, Niantic, over the course of the last several years, has gotten so much information off millions of users that they were able to build this crazy artificial intelligence with a data set that literally any company could actually fucking dream of. Now, is this software being used by the Central Intelligence Agency, or do they have access to it? Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked, but I'm not going to sit here and confirm a conspiracy theory that I actually cannot. Would I be shocked it's real and true? Not at all. But ladies and gentlemen, that was a deep dive into the Pokemon Go CIA conspiracy. So the next time you want to hunt your Pokemon on the go, maybe, just maybe, think about where that information could really be going to. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
Hello, you absolute legends. 2 months ago, I released my first video exposing the fraud committed
Oh
by
no,
the
it's a new
completionist
Carl
and his
Jobs.
charity, the Open Hand Foundation.
Oh no, this is from 10 months ago about Gerard. Never mind. Here's a new casual criminal list.
Hi everyone.
Thank
It's
you,
me, Tim.
Timothy Kane.
Today
I'd
I
like to
want
sub
to
to your
ask
channel.
you not to forget about Temple of Elemental Evil, my 2003 video game. Now you're probably going, I'm not going to forget about that. Why are you asking me not to forget about this? Well, let me just say that I've talked about different reasons I do this channel, and I think I found a new one. I do not want this game to slip away into complete history and no one ever mentions it or talks about it. Why am I bringing this up? Well, I was watching one of my favorite channels. It's called Wizards and Wordslingers. I'll put a link below. What I love about it is GM Jim, the host of the channel, will go through system mechanics on tabletop games, and he'll dive down into them in detail. What I especially like is he will show how a little change can have a big effect. He frequently does this by comparing older versions of D&D to newer editions and showing how just a word or an extra phrase inserted into an ability or a spell can completely change
Yep. Magic the Gathering's the
usefulness
same way.
or practicality or even the effect of that spell. So I really like the channel. I watch it all the time. Last week, he mentions this book. The Art and Arcana of D&D, a visual history. That's the name of it. This book came out in 2018. Somehow I missed it. I was probably busy trying to get Outer Worlds out. So when I saw him mention it, he said it was really good. I said, okay, and I really excitedly bought it. And got overnight shipping, super excited. Got it the next day, and I started going through it. Because it is, decades of D&D done with pictures. There were pictures of old modules with old maps for them. Lots of old magazines, not just the inside, not just the cover, but a lot of stuff that was in.
Okay, well, I don't know Temple of Elemental Evil, so we will definitely go and look at a review. Thank you, Ye Old Entertainment. I'd like to sub to your channel.
It's even funnier that there are quite a few costumers out there who would walk away frustrated and angry from a massage service if they ended up getting only an actual massage. Some may even want their money back.
Somebody sucking my dick, or am I getting 1,000 pesos?
See, RPGs are a little bit like these massages I'm telling you about. We keep calling these games RPGs. We keep buying them and enjoying them, and we're even okay with the fact that there's barely any role-playing to be done in them. Some people even buy some of these titles hoping there won't be too much RP in their RPGs. And when it comes to massages, I know who to blame for this semantic conundrum, but I can't quite put a finger on who started the RPG confusion. It might have been the original Wizardry. This game came out originally in 1980, and 7 years later, it was released for the NES from the blacksmith. It's just plain filler, and yes, there are some quests that can be completed in more than one way. In Temple of Elemental Evil, there are literally only 2 decision nodes in the game that have a so your spellcasters don't have Pier's magic.
I'm sorry, I don't think this is good, and I don't think this other video is good either. I'm just gonna get off it. Terribly sorry. Here's an Angry Joe show about the Dragon Age Veilguard. Let's watch that.
Well, it's finally done. Thank you for your patience, guys. This one really hurt me mentally and physically.
He has a Band-Aid on his eyebrow.
I didn't want to finish it, and we got it through. So hopefully you guys enjoy. Thank you for supporting the show. Thank you to our sponsors, G Fuel, for definitely helping me get through this game. The link's down below for a % off discount over the holidays. Pick a tub up. It directly supports the show. If you like this video, do it. It helps us out. And yeah, this one hurt me because I'm a fan of Dragon Age, and this is what we got. So an explanation for everything coming up. I'm sure it'll piss off some people, but this is just my hard, brutal, honest opinion. Check it out.
This is gonna be impossible!
I don't know what we're gonna do, Rook. We released the ancient elven gods, Elganon and Gillenane.
I know. I don't even know how to approach taking on the ancient elven gods of Elganon and Gillenane without Solus.
Are you guys talking about the ancient elven gods, Elganon and Gillenane, that were recently released when you defeated Solus?
Yes! That is exactly who we're talking about. We were talking about the ancient elven gods, Elganon and Gillenane.
Oh, I got a book. It's all sorts of crazy stuff about the ancient elven gods, Elganon and Gillenane.
A book? A book like that could help us defeat Elganon and Gillenane.
That's true. Can you please get us the book of Elganon and Gillenane? Can you get us the book?
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, thank God.
It's called The Ballad of the Ancient Elven Gods, Elganon and Gillenane.
It's right there!
But are you sure this is the ancient elven gods, Elganon and Gillenane?
Yeah. That's right. It could be somebody different. A different Elganon and Gillenane.
No, it says Ancient Elven Gods, Elganon and Gillenane.
Oh, ancient elven gods. Then this has to be it. Let's check here and see if there's a chapter on where we can defeat the ancient elven gods right here of Elganon and Gillenane. It's right here, Joe, this whole time.
Perfect.
That's it. Now we finally have what we need to defeat Elganon and Gillenane.
That's right. Do you want Elganon and Gillenane to be defeated?
Yeah, but I want my book back.
Don't worry.
This
we
kid
will
is
give you
fucking
back
terrible.
your ancient ballad on the elven gods, Elganon and Gillenane, just as soon as we defeat the gods of Elganon and Gillenane.
The ancient gods of Elganon and Gillenane.
I'm sorry, the ancient elven gods of Elganon and Gillenane. Do you have anything else to add to this?
Okay, you just chunked me for 50%, huh? Nice.
Elganon and Gillenane.
Let's go!
Bye, boys. Enjoy your quest to defeat the ancient elven gods.
Please stop repeating that.
I wonder if the rock's composition affects my magic. Just
I drowned and died on our date in Harding.
Practicing. I mean,
Harding.
Are you still? No? Did you break the game? Can you grab onto the ledge? No, you almost touched the ledge.
Is this a known bug? You got the infinite drowning. Really? The writing is so bad.
Rook, this is Morgan, an old acquaintance.
Morgan helped the Inquisition.
What's your name again?
Part of it. She knew more about ancient magic than anyone, except Solus.
I just spent 3 minutes explaining who I was,
Right?
idiot.
Morgan, you made it. This is Morgan. Hi, I'm Morgan. Who are you?
These developers are so goddamn brain dead
so
dumb.
bad, guys.
Imagine
It's
like
exactly
the
like
day
our
they finally
intro.
start playing their
I
own
swear to
games,
you.
we
That
might
was
have
not
a
even
sea
a joke.
change in the industry. Fucking developers are so brain dead.
Installing himself as a despot. Then she sides with Elganon over him.
What did Elganon call him? Mythal's lapdog? And then she grabs power alongside Elganon instead of standing for her principles.
He didn't destroy the world. Elganon did.
Gillian is mortal now. Elganon is mad because Gillian is mortal.
Actually, Elganon's arrivals.
Oh, you mean Elganon and Gilganane, the elven gods? Yes, the elven gods. Elganon and Gilganane. If you did a drinking game for how many times they unnecessarily repeat those names, you'd be dead. Dead!
But only the Lord Elganon is here.
Elganon.
Elganon.
Elgaron.
Not Gillinane like we expected.
Gillinane. Gillinane.
Elganon and Gillinane?
Elganon and Gillinane. Jesus Christ, I begin to get it now.
Gillinane's not here. It's just Elganon.
Elganon.
Elganon might be.
Why do you keep saying Elganon and Gillinar? Oh my god, you're such a dumb fucking developer. Piece of shit Dragon Age. Piece of shit fucking BioWare. Because they're so bad. They're so bad at what they do. Yeah, I know, I can't stand their piece of shit worthless development.
Yep.
Why did this surprise you? We all knew BioWare's like this. I mean, come on now.
Am I gonna be treated like I'm a 5-year-old the whole fucking game?
Because these developers, that's their mental level. That's the level that they're on. They're on the mental level of a 5-year-old.
Scouts? Why?
Yeah.
So is what
Do you have any
happened to
scouts?
Miratus. What
Why?
the Venatori have done. What they're still doing.
Fucking scouts! These fucking idiots! Sure, maybe the writing hasn't been the best in DA. I'd actually argue that it has been in other games. The writing was good.
Nope. Ugh.
But not here. Not like this.
Deep breaths.
Am I an Elysian or CK?
Sorry.
Let's get that Pixar mom body, Aquaman.
This just isn't Dragon Age. Doesn't sound like Dragon Age, doesn't feel like Dragon Age, doesn't look like Dragon Age. I mean, they gave me an eye infection this week, just being forced to look at this shit.
I'm woke.
You buy them from the Renaissance Festival. Venatori rise. What the fuck is wrong with your face?
He's walking by.
You know he's guilty.
What the fuck's wrong with your face, NPC? Oh my god.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
His face is demented. I'm sorry, it is. Fucking developers.
What happened?
Fucking
Dragon
developers
Age
are
was
so
dark.
dumb.
Dragon Age was bloody. For Christ's sake, the opening video, it's one of the most brutal in fantasy games of that time.
Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything.
This was so cheesy and bad.
Darkness and prevail.
Stem the tide of darkness.
This game is about not one, but two gods declaring war on the entire universe and warping Darkspawn with this blight to be even more dangerous, and you never see anything that bloody the whole fucking game.
I don't like how everything is Disney-fied. Dragon Age used to be dark and bloody. Like, you get in battles, y'all may not remember, this is 10, 15 years ago. There's blood all over the ground by now in previous Dragon Age.
Shall I give them a taste of my blade?
Allow me.
When you hit somebody with a sword, there's just blood everywhere. This is bloodless.
The original games, they were bloody as hell in the cutscenes and in the gameplay. And that's all gone. Now we have this bloodless thing, the Disneyfication of Dragon Age. A non-offensive version of Dragon Age, and frankly, I hate it.
Well, when you don't like your characters, you don't like the enemy designs, you don't like the dialogue, you don't like the story.
It's a bad game.
Like the combat. You don't like the way the camera fucks up all the time. You don't like the executions.
Well, when it's $5, it'll be a good game.
Of course, Joe's playing, so there is a Joe factor here.
Yeah, of course Joe is playing, yeah.
Why are the enemy designs changed to look so dumb and generic?
Those demons from Scooby-Doo. From the island.
those demons from the animated Scooby-Doo. That's right, Joe, you're right. I don't want that to be the case.
Why fuck up a good design from before and make it worse for no reason?
Oh, Joe, you done fucked up now. What the fuck?
Very dirty.
That's an ogre.
That's an ogre? Oh no. Who did this?
And why is the combat so boring? I picked a warrior, and goddamn, I seriously dreaded some of the combat in this game. Sure, there are some cool combos to discover between companions and a big branching tree progression that unlocks more abilities. But if you pick anything other than the normal difficulty, like hard or harder, you're gonna be tearing your hair out at how fucking spongy enemies are later in the game and how much they throw at you.
Oh, I mean, sponge? We all assume that's just par for the course if it's a piece of shit developer in the industry currently. Bullet Sponge is just a goddamn taken. It's par for the course. It's just a given. It's just a given. Bullet Sponge is, of course, it presides across everything that I play. A piece of shit developers ruin everything that I play. Bullet Sponge is, it lives. Everything is either like tanky and speedy or tanky and damagey. It's never ever speed and damage.
Not fun to fight.
That doesn't look fun.
Why does it look like he's just walking around?
Dude, fucking, what's that one MMO? Throne of Liberty looks more fun to play than this game.
The guy's like, stop
For fuck's sake.
Stop moving from right to left! How'd you do it? How'd you do it? Oh, OJ, that's my only weakness. Only weakness is when you move from right to left.
Your companions are literally invincible and cannot die. Wait, they're immortal? What the fuck? The secret of defeating the gods of Elganon and Gillenane has been right there the whole fucking time!
No.
Don't just stand there, Joe.
No. It's funny, that's what your companions have been doing this whole fucking time!
They cannot die in combat. Only you can!
I wish I could try her stuff, and I wish I could try his stuff, and I wish I could try her stuff out.
Yeah, you can tell them to do stuff. You can't do it.
No, I want to be them and try it out.
No, absolutely not.
What do you think
Why?
this is? Dragon Age?
Because
Yeah, I do.
no, this isn't Dragon Age. It's
What do you think this is? Dragon
piece
Age?
of shit developers.
And,
I love
Yeah.
clowning these fucking morons. They're so bad at what they do.
Yes.
Listening to him clown them is funny. They're so bad at what they
most you can
do.
do is give
A
orders.
5-year-old. I'd rather
Meanwhile,
give
you're
a 5-year-old a computer and see what they do. Honestly, these people.
using a fucking toothpick to attack people with ridiculously large shield bars. And when my ultimate ability looks this stupid,
Ultimate.
Press
Press both sticks. Oh my god! Why are you punching the ground for no reason? What the fuck?
Why don't you just punch him instead of the ground, you
You
dummy?
want to fight you?
Why don't you punch him instead of the ground, dummy? It's because it's a developer. Developers would punch the ground if they were in a fist fight. That's literally where their goddamn their disability comes in. Their mental disabilities and low IQs and shit. If a developer or whatever, the nerds are generally pussies. I would say most of them, not all of them, not all of us, but most of us are kind of pussies and stuff. And yeah, I would say a developer is gonna punch the ground rather than you. I would say they're that dumb. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's where that's where they're at. I really doubt a developer's ability to actually do anything but punch the ground if he were to get into a fight. I think that's assuming too much. Yeah, like punching the ground. You guys constantly punch the ground. What's with punching the ground? You do that way too much. Yeah, he's right. You know, it's kind of funny. Why do the developers always make you punch the ground all the time? It's fucking stupid. Piece of shit developers. So fucking bad. Ultimate, where I punch the ground. Yep.
The fuck was
Yep.
that?
This is the developers that I
show
know.
my face in front of my friends or enemies with a stupid
Nice,
ass
it's a free
ultimate
turkey
like that.
lawn.
Get him! Yeah! Oh no, Joe! Oh no! Don't worry! I will use my ultimate ability! I just gotta charge it up for a second. Here it comes!
Temper tantrum's supposed to hurt me? Because it was just kind of...
That looks embarrassing.
Yeah, super embarrassing.
Oh my god.
Yikes, bro. I'm just gonna go.
I don't fucking know him. He's not in my party.
But that's my ultimate. It was cool, right? Everybody liked it? Combat is a joke. Boss fights are so frustrating. The attack patterns of them are pathetic.
Wow. Wow. Amazing fight. Engaging boss mechanics. Indeed.
Excuse me.
What the fuck is that? Bro! Bro!
Sound like a 15-year-old child, dude, and you're like older than me. You're like 50 years old.
Not one head, but two heads. well-known and beloved characters show up and look completely different, often far worse.
I do like Angry Joe. I think he's very funny.
I look like
It's funny to watch other people yell at developers. It's like one of my favorite things.
What the hell happened to Morgan?
What the hell happened to Morgan?
My God.
What's wrong with your face, NPC?
Who is this person? What the fuck happened?
What the fuck?
The shiny stuff.
Isabella.
About you.
That's not
I see you
Isabella.
weren't making shit up this time. They call me Isabella. Oh, you poor sweet thing.
Oh, this animation looks so bad. This is a Dragon Age game. It looks worse than Dragon Age Origins.
Tell me, Lucky, is this worth dying for?
Is that supposed to be Isabella? Where'd the movie go?
You... what? That's it? No angry rant? Are you trying to get me to jump into bed with you? Because it's working.
Because it's working.
Where'd the movie go?
They don't exist in this game. I don't know if you played with the female sliders, but
Booba got nerfed.
yeah, can't have a big butt.
Because they make up for it by trying to strip her naked.
There was a good concept art in the game, a more dark style at some point that we've seen. But somehow that was thrown out and we were left with whatever the hell this stuff is.
I know Treviso. If we ever did.
Mario!
Mario!
Distracting their interest.
Look at his face, Joe.
700 mil.
Is his makeup wearing makeup?
Is this wearing is your makeup wearing makeup? Fucking developers.
There is so much disappointing here. I don't really know where
There's
to
so
start.
much disappointing here.
I know that there's not much.
I want to do this about. I want to do this kind of thing about Stalker, and I just want to troll Stalker live. And I don't like honestly do. I want to troll Stalker live and just show them what it's actually like to play the game. And it's like I enjoy this game, but it still is riddled with like this swamp. And I'll just show them the swamp and what it's like to run through it. Like here, there's 15 traps between me and that thing over there. And there's nothing over there. It's just open land. But there's 15 traps between me and open land. I don't know why you punish me this badly, but okay. And I can only stand to play this game for an hour and 10 minutes before I fucking freak out and I leave out of anger.
This
So
RPG,
just shit like that.
It's a very linear game. Less
Oh,
an
of course,
RPG,
yeah, I mean,
more
it's-
an action adventure. In
Yeah.
fact, all of the role play is
It's
all
completely
forced
gone.
upon
It's
you.
just completely gone.
Starting with the terrible dialogue wheel.
Welcome to the team. Okay, there is no option for.
I want your demon cooties.
What the fuck? So I can either have sex with him or let him join the team, or reluctantly let him join the team while keeping an eye on him, or the fourth option. There is no fourth option.
No.
You have to let him.
You can never say what you want to fucking say. And when you think you have a choice, it ends up being completely different.
Rook, meet the Viper.
Who gave you that? The Viper, really?
The entrance.
Fucking developers are so brain dead. They're so dumb. I'd rather hang out with 5-year-olds. The conversation is more stimulating. Oh my god. Yeah, like everything you do sucks. Everything you do. Everything you do.
You must be new in town.
I am. I've been the one slaughtering all these monsters.
Oh my.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna get lucky tonight. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna go flirty here. Let's see. What are my options? Yes. That's a nice dress. I like that dress. Give me that dress now, so that I may look pretty too in that dress. You know, would look better in that dress anyway. You ugly bitch.
Oh.
What is wrong with you?
But I didn't say that. That's not what I chose. No.
I'm out of here.
Wait. No. Why did it make me say that? There was nothing like what I wanted to say. Fuck. Everything is so nice. Like a rounded edges version of the game as to not harm babies. That's what it is. It's baby proofed with bumper guardrails. I mean, comparing it to something like, I don't know, the role playing in other games. You can cut off the head of Karlach, the character that so many love in Baldur's Gate 3, and just show it off, just prance it around, right?
The head comes free with a sickening crunch.
While in Dragon Age Veilguard, you can, what? Say that someone is kind of a jerk? Kind of say that? No, remember, I was supposed to be mean to everybody.
That's not a lot to go on.
You'll
Ooh, easy there. You're such an asshole.
Lately.
Yes, I finally get to say something fucking mean. Here we
He's
go.
not even gonna say
I
that.
fucking swear to
He
God,
is
he better
not.
say that.
Your old friend is kind of an asshole.
I'd love to be a
Kind of an asshole.
That's a fucking dick.
You used to be able to be an actual sarcastic asshole.
It was insanity to let you live after what happened.
You think I don't know that?
I'm making sure. Just to be useful. The people I have to work with. Life was dealt with quickly.
And he let her die.
People are killed all the time.
People are killed all the time. Oh my god. I was just about to go upside his backside of his head. Fucking Dragon Age and fucking stupid ass BioWare's terrible fucking
Inquisition will be a
like
force to
writing.
rival any in Thetis. In my name. If you have a problem, say it.
Oh, Dragon Age is one of the greatest RPGs ever made, but then you listen to the dialogue and you look at the graphics, you realize no, these fucking nerds were just like biased. It was like the only game that was on the console. There was there was a bunch of RPGs on the 360 that were super good, but really like the ones that stand out, there's only about 10. There's like Skyrim, the Final Fantasy games, the Dragon Age, I don't know, Lost Odyssey. There's a few of them, there's like 10 or so, but there was a bunch of Fallout, all the Fallouts and stuff, there was about 10 good Bethesda games on the 4 good Bethesda games on 360, right? But so because there was only 10 good games, these fucking nerds, they definitely I don't know, they like regressed to 2004 and they say the Dragon Age is good and they want a new Dragon Age and a new Legacy of Kain Reaver and all this stuff, later Legacy of Kain and all this and Soul Reaver and I'm like, yeah, but those games weren't that good though. They're not that good compared to anything in 2024. Those games weren't that good. So they demand some crappy Dragon Age that just wasn't ever good, but even back then compared to like WoW or anything like that. And then so we get these piece of crap games that they just troll, and it's like this endless like shit. It's like this endless shit cycle where these people demand things that were shitty back then, so then they get shitty things that are now. They get shitty things now because they demand shitty things from back then. And I'm sorry, but you guys sucked at choosing games back then, and because of this, they keep remaking these bad games. It's so stupid. Or just keep making sequels.
Now, you can't even barely speak up for yourself when you need to.
No, of course not.
Yeah, whoop his ass, Joe. You know, this motherfucker right here is the only one with the information. So you gotta be firm with him. You gotta intimidate him, and then he'll tell you. So what are you gonna tell him, Joe?
We gotta show him how dangerous we really are.
Yes. Yeah.
Take this and beat him so fucking hard.
Right, yeah, okay. All right, Joe, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, okay.
Hey! Excuse me, sir. My friend and I were wondering, Maybe. Can we please get some information? That would really be helpful. Or else.
Or else what?
I don't know what I'm doing.
You're good at this intimidating thing.
Oh
my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's the last we ever saw of other Joe. Okay. Well, going home. There's like no meaningful choices and interesting results and consequences.
No, it's
for most of your
BioWare. There's
actions
never been.
outside of a set view for one of the largest two cities getting destroyed either or, and who dies at the end of the game. But I don't care about any of these characters.
No.
I hate everyone on my team.
Just like Dragon Age 1 and 2.
Decision yet, Joe, but who do you want? No.
I think the dwarf was kind of cool. I think I remember the dwarf being okay. Like, out of the fucking 400 characters, like, the dwarf stood out enough for me to remember him.
Do not even care.
Like, goddamn Dragon Age. Cool, that was my entire help bar in under a second. Thanks, pieces of shit. Thanks, piece of shit cocksucker developers. Thanks.
I'm from Mervain. I don't follow the Cune. Do you?
No.
Thanks.
But you've got the Darsam, the arm ropes.
Sure. I wear a lot of stuff. You don't get to tell me who I am. Doesn't matter anyway.
Whoa.
The Ontop don't follow the Cune either.
I didn't say
Not
what?
anymore.
Fighter.
Let's fight.
So what made you want to work with us?
I don't.
What you wanted.
I don't. What?
Awkward.
Awkward. These fucking NPCs. I swear to God, the NPCs in these games are like punishments now. They're like the way that the developers get their frustration out on us is they write this incredibly bad AI for NPCs. I swear to God, they sit around in board meetings up there with their cigars and their nice $100,000 lifestyles as software developers and shit. And they sit there with some cigars. They're like, "Oh man, we made the NPCs really suck dick in Starfield. Oh my God, the NPCs in Dragon Age Veilguard were such suck-dicky NPCs. We got those fucking gamers now. Shitty NPCs. Deal with the shitty NPCs." It is, I swear to God, it's like an inside joke now from the fucking developers how bad the NPCs are. Like,
Okay.
No.
So what are we doing?
What are we doing
I'm
here?
forced to let them join my party? Like what?
What?
I got sick when I was young. Couldn't breathe through my nose for months.
Oh, good. You're just admitting to being a mouth. You're just admitting to being a mouth breather. Good job, NPC. We all know that you're a mouth breather, but you're talking about breathing through your nose as an NPC. Yeah, we know. I'm sorry. You're being. God damn it.
Like what someone had for breakfast?
Who'd been in a room before I got there? Who was hungover?
Oh, this dialogue is so bad.
Wow. That must have been overwhelming.
Wanted to make sure you weren't feeling that way.
I'm alright. But thanks.
Shut up,
Can
you.
smell your punani.
It's like a bear. The bears can smell the menstruation.
It gets so bad at points. I don't even like my own character.
How can there not be
No.
one single fucking compelling character?
It's motherfucking BioWare. You knew the name of the game. You knew what was gonna happen. It's fucking BioWare. Of course, there's nothing. The characters are not good. It's BioWare. I've been saying this since I was like 16 years old too. I'm like, no, I don't think Mass Effect 1 is good. No, I don't think Mass Effect 2 is good. No, I don't think Mass Effect 3 is good. No, I don't think Dragon Age Origins is good. It's this bad WoW ripoff for console people who don't know how to buy a PC and play WoW. I'm sorry, but it is. And it's like, no, I don't like these old nerdy games that you think are so good. No. And then they go, what do you mean this game's bad in 2022 or 2024? And you're like, it's BioWare. You knew it was gonna be bad. It was bad back then. What do you mean the new Assassin's Creed is bad? It's Assassin's Creed. It was bad back then. The game magazines all said it was good. for some reason. But when you really play the game, you know it's bad. You're like, oh, I maybe could beat this twice, maybe, and I couldn't really stay here longer than, 120 hours or something, and it definitely isn't really that good, and it's definitely not memorable, and the characters are fucking terrible, and all this shit, and it's like, by the second or third game that they do, you all know it's bad. Gears of War was fucking bad. DA was fucking bad. Mass Effect was fucking bad. I would say, like, Skyrim was good, but I wouldn't really say Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 were very good. I'm sorry. New Vegas was good, but only because of Obsidian, and the graphics were not good, and the engine was not good. It was not good. And it just sucks. Like, I love ripping into these old games that everybody thinks of as perfect, and it's like, no, these games are so bad they won't even play anymore. You can't even play Dragon's Age Origins, which is a game that isn't even that old. It's like 13 years old or something, but you can't play Dragon's Age Origins on the PC without a bunch of modding and patching. Granted, it's 13 years old, but that's not that old. That's the Xbox 360 era. People still play a lot of Xbox 360 games. It's kind of insane. That's not that old. That is Grand Theft Auto 5. That is Grand Theft Auto 5 era. Like, that is the same era when Grand Theft Auto 5 came out. It's not that long ago. It feels like it, 13 years ago. But it is. It's like it's been a long time since Grand Theft Auto 5 has been out. It's kind of insane. It's like 10 years, something like that. And that's right about when, Dragon Age Origins hit the console. It's not that old of a game, but it won't play on PC because it was bad back then. The engine was bad back then. The game was bad back then. And I used to break my best friend's heart trying to say that Mass Effect 2 just wasn't even a playable game or a good game. It used to break his heart. I know, but trust me, these games are bad. They are bad. They've been bad. They've always been bad. And you trick yourself into thinking because there's nothing else on the market that this game, Dragon Age Origins, was actually good. But no, WoW was good. Dragon Age Origins was fucking bad. It was this turn-based fucking terrible camera fucking nightmare of a game. Sure, the storyline's good and well written. I'm not talking shit about the story. I'm talking shit about the game itself. Was not that fun to play. I couldn't play more than 10 hours of DA 1 or 2 before I was like, no, I just don't think I can play this crappy game. I'm sorry, I don't. I'm sorry. I guess I was just lucky and raised by Final Fantasy 11 and WoW and Eve and stuff. And I was just like, I know better. I know that there's better games than this out there. 11 is so much better than all of the Dragon Ages combined. And it's the same game, kind of. It's the same turn-based combat, basically, sort of. It's sort of insane. You can't pause 11 because 11's a better game.
My own character, right?
When you hate your own character, yeah, it's like, oh, I hate my own character even. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry. Stop trying to say that BioWare is good. BioWare was never good. They were, like, never really that good. Bethesda was good at a time, BioWare, no. You just thought that Mass Effect 2 was good because it had good graphics for its time. That's all. In terms of the game itself, no. The storyline sucked. The travel sucked. It was load screen based like Starfield. It would, I'm sorry, but the combat really sucked. Like, really sucked. I'm sorry, but Mass Effect fucking combat sucked. It sucked. It was so bad. Terrible squad based shit where your NPCs would just block you from getting shots. It was so bad. And you guys are like, oh my god, I need another Mass Effect. I need another Dragon Age. And it's like, no, you don't. You don't, motherfucker. You're just biased. And last time that you got laid in 2004 was the last time that you actually played video games on a non-casual basis back in high school. And so you think that Dragon Age is good. No, never was good. BioShock 2 was good. And BioShock 3 was good. BioShock 1 wasn't good. I'm sorry, but it wasn't good. It was really not that good of a game. You guys really think that it is. And 2 wasn't even that good of a game either. 2 was definitely worse than 1, but I still think of 2 as being better than 1 because it was definitely darker and definitely a lot more of a survival game. But 3 was actually a good game. But it wasn't like this end all 10 that they want to say that BioShock Infinite was. And even despite the remaster being good, it still wasn't totally a good game. It's still only like a 7.8 to 8.4, something like that. It's not a totally good game like Skyrim. No, it's not.
I'm the one that created it.
So you end up hating your own fucking BioWare character, and that's how you know the games are bad. I don't even like me. I don't even like my own character. Yeah, when I hate myself. I don't like Rook. Yeah, like Rook is a pussy. Yeah, I don't want to ever remember this character's name ever again. So the one time I'm ever gonna mention this character's name, Rook, I'm gonna call him a pussy, and I haven't even seen the game. Yeah, I don't like Rook either. Fuck Rook. Hi, I'm Rook. Fuck Rook. I like Angry Joe, I do, because it's like somebody needs to make fun of these piece of shit developers. Somebody does. Somebody really does. They're so clueless.
The worst of the group.
Oh God, why is the main character the worst one? Like, okay, say what you want about Final Fantasy 15. At least Noctis was slightly interesting. He was kind of like the dude you hate to hate that has that squall cloud attitude of just sort of aloof and annoying and arrogant. And it's like, yeah, but at least Noctis was like at least a somewhat likable character. By the time that we hit like, you know, Final Fantasy fucking like 16, these characters weren't. I didn't like Clive. I was like, no. I played the demo for like an hour, and I was like, I don't like Clive. I don't identify with this character. I don't like these characters. Like, what happened when you hate your own character? You guys have mismanaged your own shit so fucking badly that I just want to fucking bully you all day. I just want to bully you about it. I just want to bully you about your poor life choices as developers all day, because we're the ones who pay the price. It's not you. It's not like you don't make money. You still make the same 6, 7, 8 figures that you do on motherfucking, or 9 figures on video games and shit. Like, it's not like you. It's like, so me as the consumer, right? I get fucked when you do this stupid ass shit, right? You don't get fucked. You still make the same amount of money, basically. I mean, occasionally you don't sell a game like Veilguard or whatever. Most of the time you do. You still make money doing this. It's stupid, and like, but I still get fucked. Nothing happens. Like, no silver lining for me. I'm just the consumer. I get fucked when your products are like this. There's no silver lining like, oh, my game still sells, they're gonna buy it anyways, tee-hee, or whatever. No, or oh, it's on Game Pass, so they're gonna be forced to play it anyways. It's the only RPG that's new on Game Pass or whatever. There's no saving grace for me as a consumer. When a product sucks, I just have to stomach how bad your product is. It's so bad, and I love clowning fucking piece of shit developers on this. I do. Fuck them. They're so bad at what they do. I know it's repetitive. I keep saying it, but they are. You can hear it in his voice, the frustration. And this dude, he's made 8 figures doing this. You know what I'm saying? He actually has made like $20 million doing this. He's actually a very, very well acknowledged video game fucking commentator. And like, and his opinion is like, you fucking suck. You fucking suck at making games. I don't even like my own character. And then you think I'm alone in this shit when I bitch about piece of shit cocksucker developers? No. Like, no. Even this dude who has to like dummy up his language for the kids and all that, even this dude hates you. You suck at making games now. You fucking suck. All of you guys suck at making video games now. I can't think of a single fucking developer left. I can't think of like AGS by default, just because they're new and they're not. I mean they're kind of corrupt like you, but they're not dumb, and and their game isn't bad. Like, their game isn't bad. Like, the game is fun to play. All of your other games are fucking pieces of shit to play. Even Starfield, after a bit, gets boring. It sucks. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do about this. See, like the three of us arranging that mob, and it's fun. It's like actually fun to play the game. That's the actual problem with most of your games. When you boil down the piece of shit story that takes up way too much of your time, and you remove it from the equation, and you just mute the voices like I do, you begin to realize that, like, if you take the story out of these fucking RPGs, they're basically nothing. They don't have real gameplay. They're just bad. Like Mass Effect or DA, they're not really that good. They're like, the combat's there in DA, like a good D&D game. It is, but only in Origins. That was it. It was the only one that was even remotely acceptable. 2 wasn't good. I don't know. We don't know why you're like this.
Uninteresting, a goody little two shoes, and basically a therapist for everyone to solve their deep-seated traumas.
Yeah.
I think we've all been distracted.
I've been preoccupied myself after discovering that hand of glory.
And I can't stop worrying about my new
Vagina.
magic. And
I
what
can't
it
stop worrying
means.
about vagina.
The Nodists are fallen? What it means for my people?
Oh my god.
If you have a problem, say it. I don't have time for your feelings.
There's only one character I guess I like, Varric, and he's bafflingly sidelined the whole fucking game.
Why is Varric the fucking narrator again?
Because he's laying in bed with a broken leg.
Is that the excuse for him to be the...
Don't forget
So
about
wait,
me.
Varric's not in our
These guys are
party
way
anymore?
drunk and way
And there is
stoned.
a reason for it.
They're like
that's
they're doing their
even
job
more
entirely drunk and
dumb
stoned. I'm jealous
when
of
you
them.
find out why. What the fuck?
Sound like a 15-year-old. You sound like Ninja.
And Harding? The other one's Harding, who I wanted to romance in the last game.
Fire
I was so
resistant.
excited you could romance her in
Aw,
this game, and I met
why?
with one of the most generic, barely there characters with a massively disappointing romance ending. You know, the thing that BioWare is supposed to be known for, or good at companion quests and romance bits. Well, all of the romance dialogue writing in this game is so unbearably cringe. Like, these people have never actually flirted in their lives before. Your hair is so pretty.
Your hair is so pretty.
Pretty, can I smell it?
Your hair's so bright in the sunlight. Sorry, it's just...
Oh my
really
god. These fucking autistic developers don't know how to write
Thanks.
fucking... I'm not fighting this anymore.
blushing.
No. I mean, yeah. Eh, I mean, I should go practice more.
Damn, Joe,
What?
what is this?
I should.
Dragon
Oh
Age
my
used to be
God.
sexy.
I can't believe you shaved that in your. Andraste's Herald is touched, all right. That is.
Dragon Age used to be inappropriate.
Thanks for helping me out back there, Devin. If you hadn't been there, I don't know what I would have done.
No problem, man. Maybe I can help you out a little bit more.
No thanks. I just want to say, though, that we've been on many adventures together. We've been loyal friends for over 12 years. And you... Oh! Dude! Put your shirt back on!
And hell, Dragon Age was always gay.
Please, follow me to my quarters. I mean training grounds. Yes. Right this way, Lieutenant. I have something to show you.
And it always had trans characters like Krem from Inquisition, but they were all well written, not like this garbage. doing a literal disservice to the points they're trying to make. They make this whole side storyline about Tosh being dead named and Isabella having to do push-ups for it.
While Tosh is pounding that snake's nose, she's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties, I was so proud.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
your dialogue is
They-
so
they're
fucking
still holding
bad.
it. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Pulling a barb.
Oh. Okay.
a barv?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. So when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a Barv.
Any reason you can't just apologize?
But then at the end of the game, if your Tosh is killed, and here's Isabella dead naming Tosh as a she instead of they, you know how she would want to be honored?
You make Tosh so happy, Rook. I saw the small knowing smile when she looked at you, like there was a secret only the two of you shared.
Did the fucking writers forget?
They did. Because they suck and they offend the trans people. Because they're so bad they can't remember not to offend the trans people. That's how bad they are at their fucking jobs. They're so dumb.
And you have never done so. Evatosh has.
Like, it's a simple thing. The trans thing, I feel like all the right-leaning people lately have been all snared up over trans. It's a simple fucking thing. They're just a group of people, like any other group of people. They wish to be respected. They're sensitive, just like any other group of people. All you have to do is don't offend them. That's it. You know, it's a simple respect, and that's it. And it's not like they demand this. That's just what they want, you know, and we don't give it. If we were just to respect them and not offend them with this stupid shit, it would be fine. Be careful, that's all. Some people require delicacy.
Small knowing smile when she looked at you.
Especially after what gay people have been through in the last million years, you know, from this society, not just like all societies. So, like, you know, just, you know, be sensitive, kid gloves. It's not that fucking hard. It's not like that is that much of an imposition to do so. Be sensitive to somebody. No, that's like just a mindset. It doesn't even require money, really. It's fine. So just, you know, yeah, if there's like a thing about dead naming some fucking NPC or something, respect their community. If you're gonna depict them in your video games so you can be woke, respect their fucking community and illustrate them correctly. You're stupid. Like, I love that you guys want to include trans in your games because I think it shows, like, you know, relationships that are outside the box. And I hate how one and the same video games kind of feel when they depict relationships and stuff. It's kind of dumb. And so, like, you know, fine, whatever, you know, because the world is a faceted place. Like, trans people do exist, and that's good. It's a good thing. And, like, you know, it's good. The world is a faceted place. So, like, why we would, like, you know, just forget? I don't know. I would be so sensitive about that. I'd be like, well, if we're gonna do a trans character, we really have to fucking be careful about how we do this depiction. And I would be super uptight and super sensitive about it. And I would be like, I'm not going to offend the trans community, so some Dragon Age game can suck dick. You know, as a game runner or something, I just wouldn't. I wouldn't. I'd be like, no, I got to be careful about this one. I want to do the depiction because it shows outside, you know, things and it creates diversity in our games, which is good. But I don't want to fucking piss anybody off with weird pronouns or dumb fucking stuff that, you know, if you're going to use that stuff to sweet baby everything, then do it with respect. That's all.
But I think the worst thing about the actual gameplay is how formulaic it is. How lazy it is. Everything is pop 3 pimples to open the way.
Yep. This is dumb, man. This is like This is like 15 years old. 15 years old gameplay.
Yeah.
Pop this pimple here. I need to pop this pimple here on my eye. But no, the game wants me to pop every pimple that I see. The entire fucking game. It's so tiresome. And when they want to vary it up, they have you pop 3 crystals instead.
Break 3 crystals. Break 3 crystals. for
Break
every
3
fucking
crystals.
thing.
They're
Break
stupid
3
shit.
crystals.
I can't stand this kind of
For
design.
everything.
For everything.
Oh my God! What variation! What vision! What creativity! Fuck off with this shit!
Bro, this game.
Thank God somebody said it.
You go
Somebody
into it,
needs
you're
to
like,
say
this is
it.
not
You
that
guys
bad.
suck at this.
But now I literally hate the universe. I never want to return to this universe.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Oh,
No.
is that the same universe?
After Mass
with
Effect
Elder
2,
Man and Gilgamesh?
or sorry, Mass Effect 2, but after Mass
Same
Effect
universe.
3 and Dragon Age 2, I was like, I'm never returning to this developer's universes ever again.
They're too old for this shit.
Are you telling me that the health is always going to be in the green fucking pot?
Yes, health pot.
It's stupid as fuck, and it makes exploration feel artificial and fake.
Hit it. You need it.
Yes. I got 4 of 4. Hey, guess what's in this, chat? Give you $5 if you can guess right.
Poison.
Hell pot.
It's toxic.
Oh,
It
it's
was a
toxic.
health potion.
It's a health potion.
And the
Why?
loot kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I don't follow June. You don't get to tell me what to do.
The loot always sucked in in those games, though. The loot sucks in these isometric RPGs. The loot always sucks. Like it's like an
You know,
afterthought.
the loot kind of sucks in this game too.
Sweet.
Crust in the water. Cool.
Veilguard has so far been worse in every way to Inquisition. And I thought that game had some problems. Here, it has no real epic moments, worse characters, worse writing, worse story, worse villains.
The pylon
worse
just kills
gameplay,
everything
and you don't
around.
get to control an entire faction like an Inquisition. You don't even get to control your companions.
I actually had way more fun in Inquisition than this game. I think
Inquisition
Inquisition did get a lot of hate, so if any game's underrated, it's maybe Inquisition.
This
Yeah.
game holds your hand.
I mean, Inquisition
and
at least
treats you
was a game.
like an idiot.
You know, it was a
And
real
that's not my
RPG.
Dragon Age. I don't know what this is.
Look at this guy. He's watching cooking videos up over here. Chat, you know what? Just for that, Alex, you're playing Dragon Age Veilguard all day tomorrow.
It's just boring. And Dragon Age should never be boring.
It was always boring.
Unless you still think it's a distraction.
Do I seem distracted?
I don't know. I might need to take a closer look.
Look fast.
Ugh, her legs look
As if
weird.
seeing a titty or a nipple would cause the heat death of the universe. Like, I mean, I guess all they like to do is show shoulder. Oh my God, how scandalous! Ooh, a little shoulder there. The most you'll get though is a Tosh butt.
Why did?
I'm
Wow.
sorry, what? Butt cheeks. Butt cheeks. That's what this version of Dragon Age is.
Not suggesting
Butt
we
cheeks.
venture into mutual domesticity.
Sexy growls. Sometimes little bits of fire and love bites.
That sounds really great to me. Yes, please.
The final verdict for Dragon Age The Veilguard is a 3 out of 10.
3
This
out of
is
10.
below average for a Dragon Age. There are a few good bits here and there. I guess the lighting looks great. The hair, impressive. There's some cool vistas that to show off that look good. And some of the music really does the heavy lifting here.
I do see all the darkspawn. That's a cool biome. I'll give you credit here. Like I said, the lighting and the smoke effects are some of the best parts.
You done fucked it up. And I think I actually like Dragon Age as a franchise less now. It's done damage.
I initially thought that.
And I'm not sure I'd be excited about another one.
You guys are bad at you're actually bad at games, I think. You've told yourself that you're good. And so then you played these RPGs and told yourself that they were the best RPGs when they were like the bottom of the fucking barrel. Final Fantasy VI is a better game than Dragon Age 1. 6 came out 15 years before Dragon Age 1.
Because there is absolutely no DLC coming for this game. They are done with it. They're already moving on.
Yeah, they're like, yeah,
that
bye.
tells you something right there. But scary enough, they're moving on to. But scary enough, they're moving on
Mass Effect
to
4.
Mass Effect.
Mass Effect
and
4.
I'm worried that they're gonna destroy that franchise
Yeah,
next.
I mean, yeah.
Only time will tell. I hope that that is not the case, because I will never forgive BioWare, ever. Actually, I don't even forgive them for making me like Dragon Age less now. So, there you have it. One of the biggest disappointments of the year for me, that I couldn't even pretend to like it. Let me know what you thought of Dragon Age the Veilguard. If you thought it was a masterpiece, and excellent writing, and the most amazing combat you ever played. And if you think that maybe they'll do a better job with Mass Effect, please. Until then, I'll see you guys on the next Angry Joe show. Fuck, man. Dragon Age? This is Dragon Age now.
Yep.
Fuck.
Deal with
the
it.
Whole thing. The whole fucking thing. Do you want Elganon and Gillenane to be defeated?
Yeah, but I want my book back. The Ancient Ballad of Elganon and Gillenane.
Don't move.
Don't move. Come here.
Oh, damn you.
This is gonna be impossible.
I don't know what we're gonna do, Rook.
What?
Are you leaking beer?
That's what I'm supposed to be doing.
Oh, okay.
Great, that must have some excellent information about Elganon and Gillenane.
Elganon and Gillenane.
Elganane.
Whatever their fucking name
Joe,
is.
you do it.
What are we gonna do? We just released the Elven gods. God damn it. Elganon.
Elganon.
Don't.
I'm overthinking it now.
Don't overthink it. Loose lips sink ships. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Unique New York.
Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Ubisoft is out of their minds.
An understanding of something that is a complicated topic that
Oh
boy!
I love
ladies and
you
gentlemen, it's
origin.
just easy to hate on Ubisoft and basically just talk about how bad.
Listen to every fucking video. These are all from today. Well, yeah, they're all from today. All these videos are from today. As other fat old nerds like me fucking rail on piece of shit developers that are destroying the fucking industry. And I'm looking back at Elden Ring now, and I'm like, yeah, I'm glad that that game got made, but I also don't think it's Bloodborne. Even I think most of these developers that we've been loving for 20 years are no good anymore. It's sort of weird. Like the talent in the industry is dead. That's not too good. That's not too good. It's not too good. That's not too good for us. That's depressing. It's not too good. Look, are you gonna let me get through here? I don't think you are, huh?
Now, I wanted to just make this video because I like to combat things like disinformation. I like to also, really just give people an understanding of something that is a complicated topic that I constantly see being talked about on the internet that I just want to help dispel, okay? So, Ubisoft is a company that has been going through some rough times, okay? Recently, they're on the precipice of releasing, like, Assassin's Creed Shadows at some point in the near future.
Why?
And that game has its own super tier of controversy, okay?
Yeah.
Now, as somebody that's played every single Assassin's Creed game...
The title Shadows is so racist.
And that's
you could have called it anything else. And it's like you want to be this Black Pride thing. But you're fucking Ubisoft. You're French and white and racist. Why would you call this game Shadows after Yasuke? It's fucking racist. It's French and white and fucking racist. It is racist as hell. Shadows. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. You don't think that might be racially insensitive? You're fucking stupid. It's like you go out of your way and then you call me woke when I call you on it. But no, I'm just trying to like have you not offend every single person on the planet. It's like now you're after black people. It's fucking insane. You didn't need to put Yasuke in a fucking game. You didn't need to do it. You shouldn't have done this hot bucket. It's like you needed some excuse. Like maybe you changed the character halfway through to black so they could blame racism for why your fucking game tanks because you didn't make a good game. I swear to God, that's what it feels like. A little bit. It is so that you call your fucking like your Ubisoft like Assassin's Creed game Shadows after your black fucking protagonist that you're like very pointedly fucking forcing on us, and that's okay. I don't mind a black protagonist. I love, Afro Samurai was a really fucking good game, and that's a good game about Yasuke that didn't have all of your racist bullshit. They didn't call Afro Samurai I guess they call it Afro Samurai, but I mean that's an accurate statement. It was an Afro Samurai. I mean that's an accurate statement. Shadows implies something darker. That's kind of a white French racism, I'm sorry, that only Ubisoft could have come up with. Shadows implies something darker. Like, oh, there's a black man and it's called Shadows, so something bad happens. And it's like really weird. It's weird and it's racist and it's newspeak and it's sweet baby and it's forced racial identity stuff. I don't know. I'm sorry, but it's weird. It's weird. You're like weird. It's like you're pushing this racist thing that you can't even understand. You can't even understand how racist your fucking title is because you're that dumb and racist. You're just fucking dumb and racist, piece of shit developer.
Just keep sticking around, okay? I keep hoping the modern day story comes back to some proper extent.
You could have called it anything. Like honestly, Afro Samurai works because it's just a literal description of what the premise is. Shadows doesn't, because it implies like that there's this really bad thing that's going to happen involving a black man. It's racist to make that fucking assumption about it, but that's what the language of that title kind of implies, is that there's a black thing, or there's a black man and there's a bad thing happening. Shadows. It's really racist. It kind of is. Like it's not like I'm black or whatever. I just don't like your fucking title. It's weird that you needed to put Yasuke in your ancient Japan. I mean, it happened in real life, so it gives you license. But why you picked it for your fucking subject content makes you so goddamn dumb. And now you're about to piss off black people so they never buy Ubisoft ever again. And it's like, goddamn, did you need to do this? Did you need to make a game about Yasuke? Of all the events in history, you needed to make a fucking weird premise about a game that chooses to ignore the obvious racism that Yasuke probably faced in ancient Japan. It's like you're so woke and so sweet baby that you literally need to fucking I don't know, like whitewash the fucking racism that Yasuke probably faced. And I mean, I wasn't there, who the fuck knows, but I'm guessing that Yasuke probably faced systemic fucking racism the entire time that he was in Japan. That's cool. It's a good story. Not cool that it happened, but it's cool that it happened. I accept and acknowledge that it happened. That's cool. No, I'm not saying that it's cool that it happened. Language is wrong here. It's cool. I accept that it happened. Not that it happened. It's not cool that it happened. It's just that it's a given that it happened, right? It's It's acceptable. It's cool that you know, and it's not cool that it happened. It's just not. It's not. I mean, it's not cool the amount of systemic racism that Yasuke probably faced in his life. You know, so it's weird that you chose this particular thing about your video game fucking premise. It's fucking weird. On top of it, you're Ubisoft, and you always get in trouble for stupid shit like this. It's stupid. That's weird. You know, like, you know, as I recall, Ubisoft made, as I recall, Beyond Good and Evil, if I remember, I believe, anyways, and that was a really good racial game in the respect that there was races of all kinds in it, and it was a very global game. It's weird because when I think of woke games, honestly, Ubisoft kind of pops to the foreground. But then you do stupid shit like name your game Shadows after your Black Samurai, and then I'm sorry, but that's just weird that like we have all this blackface Shadows stuff that white people did since the 20s in our pop media. So you name your game Shadows, it's just disgusting. It's like weird and it's base and it's racist. I'm sorry, it is. And honestly, I don't like the woke bullshit that they do in the video games, but this is like the opposite of that. This is like pushing the racism. This is the opposite of woke. This is pushing the racism.
Right,
it's insane.
Shadows is on the mark. It got delayed, and some of the new gameplay came out, which again, like Assassin's Creed games, all look beautiful. And I started seeing these level icons, these mid-tier smoke effects, and I thought, yeah, it kind of looks a lot like Assassin's Creed Revelations with the whole bomb throwing and whatnot. But maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be poggers. Then there was a whole bunch of stuff that
maybe
came
it'll be
out,
fine,
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
For instance, apparently half the dev team never worked on a video game before. Now, when you read a headline like that, it's a little bit mind-boggling.
Oh, so you have this $2 to $5 billion business, and you're known for making about 50 masterpieces games that were all between 9s and 10s and stuff. You're Ubisoft, so you totally base the entirety of the most successful title you've ever made, which is Assassin's Creed, on the shoulders of developers who have never made a game before. I wonder why Shadows sucks. I don't think it has anything to do with your racism. I think it's your incompetence and mishandling. You know, I think it is your, like, so I'm Ubisoft and I've made $5 billion doing this, and I have like 50 top 10 games or whatever, you know, it's insane. And then, so I totally make my next big game with a fucking, like, a crew that's never made a game before. That seems like a wise choice.
Whoa! What do you mean half the team working on effectively what is the fucking Call of Duty for Ubisoft didn't develop a game before? And
yeah, like I said it before he said it.
So
you know?
I'm going to do what 99% of people that don't read the headlines do. I'm going to just scroll down, do a little bit of that. And of course, it'll tell you that a lot of people working at Ubisoft currently has a lot of junior people on the team. Yeah, I wonder why when you have a massive amount of layoffs, right? Like, goddamn. There's more entry-level developers that haven't experienced a cycle that, you know, the developer in this question is talking about. Coat. Probably half the team that's building an Assassin's Creed is building a game for the first time. They don't know. You have to explain it to them, even though they're playing the game right now, and they think it's the worst thing they've ever seen. It's gonna be good. Yeah, you gotta explain to a bunch of fucking game developers that alpha code that looks like you're just recording shit in boxes. AI doesn't work properly. The game's running at like 8 frames a second. You haven't optimized the engine for shit. Yeah, that's not what the final game is gonna look like. Which really screams to me what level of game developers and programmers they bought in that think...
Okay, after this video, I'm gonna do a bunch of Skull and Bones reviews, which is something that I'm a little bit scared of, but they're selling Skull and Bones right now for $30, and it is an MMO, I think, or at least I remember it being an MMO, or maybe I think it's a live service game, so I'm kind of curious about Skull and Bones. And we're gonna like do the comedy, like the literal comedy. We're gonna do the comedy that is fucking like the Skull and Bones reviews. I guarantee it's gonna be hilarious, like fucking Skull and Bones. These dudes are gonna crack on Skull and Bones so bad, and but I do want to see the end product, because if you could just like, okay, this is the problem with modern gaming. They just don't know what's fun because they don't have the time to play their games and stuff. But honestly, if you gave me a ship that I could sail to shore that had a trader at it, and I could just have the ship autopilot towards my next goal, and just walk along the bow and look at the water as it goes by, I'll buy your fucking game. They know this. That's why they made Skull and Bones. But see, then they just Skyrim Skull and Bones, and I don't need that. I need a really beautiful fucking ship going experience where like with a massive ship that feels like you're rolling around with like 300 people, and it's like a mini city. city and stuff. Like it's like a mini mall basically. Like I really think that the pirate ship game was not the worst plan for Ubisoft to do. But then to bungle it after you made like the greatest pirate game of all time, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, like I don't really understand how you bungle that. I mean, don't you just make more Black Flag? But I mean, so now I've just been scared to do Skull and Bones reviews because I knew that the price of the game was $60 to $70, and if one of those fucking nerds shows me something that I like, I'll just buy the game. So I'm terrified of looking at Skull and Bones reviews. I don't care about what the community says about a game. I don't care. I need to know if the game's good or not, but I know that Ubisoft hasn't made a good game since Raving Rabbids, like, you know, since 2014, something like that. It's been a long time. Yeah, it's been like 11 years.
Okay? Games
That's a long
don't
time in
start
the video
looking
game
good
industry.
Towards the tail end of their development cycle, when you start putting everything together, okay? I guarantee you GTA 6 looked like dog shit until they started finally putting the game together. But really the brunt of this video is one thing that I read on Reddit over here, okay? So on PC Gaming 2 days ago, there was one post where it's like, Assassin's Creed Shadows will feature De Nouveau. Now, any game featuring De Nouveau is honestly like a kick in the dick. I literally do not buy games if I detect De Nouveau in them. Okay?
Yeah, like De Nouveau. Fucking De Nouveau? Are you fucking serious? De Nouveau. On top of it, you insult us with fucking De Nouveau. You're so bad at what you do.
Now, De Nouveau, for anybody that doesn't know, is an anti-cheat, and it's probably one of the most annoying anti-cheats, especially if you're like a Linux gamer or somebody that also has like multiple devices, like a Steam.
No, I won't touch EAC anymore either. I think Stalker 2 is the last time that I ever buy an EAC game. I love what you said about De Nouveau here. I love what you said about De Nouveau here. I don't think I'm ever going to buy another EAC game either. I love what you said here. I don't think I'm ever gonna buy another EAC game either. Stalker 2 was the last one. I'm done being shut out of live service when I play a single game, a single player game. Fuck these bunglers. I swear. Or vice versa.
You probably have tried to fire up like a De Nouveau game on your Linux system if you're a Linux gamer, like every once in a while, and maybe you might be flipping through Proton versions or compatibility layers, and you get locked out of your $60 purchase for 24 hours if you use more than 5 computers at once.
Oh
you ever
my
switch between your Steam
God.
Deck and your PC and maybe, you know, anything else? Congratulations, you locked yourself out of your game for 24 hours. Why the fuck does my $60 purchase hinge on this?
Listen to him scream at these piece of shit developers. It's not a joke anymore. You've been driving the goddamn industry into the ground with your cheat software and all your bullshit. Yeah, I'm sorry, but you guys deserve to lose everything and fucking tank these billion-dollar games. You deserve this. You've treated us like garbage, and we're just done. You poisoned the well. We're kind of done with, like, tolerating it. We're done with tolerating it. You mistreated us, you know. Fuck your De Nouveau, fuck your EAC, fuck your bullshit, I'm sorry, but no. Not doing it with you. I'm not doing this with you. I'm not doing EAC ever again. I think Rust was like the last time I ever really get addicted to an EAC live service either. Or like New World, right? EAC live service is just as bad as single player because it shuts you out of single player too. And vice versa. The single player locks you out of MMOs, and MMOs like New World shuts you out of single player. Like New World and Rust shut you out of single player. Or everything that they do. Fucking whatever it is, it doesn't matter. All the MMOs are EAC now. All of them are. I think even, like, I don't think 14 is or WoW, but all the rest of them are.
Shit fucking company requiring me to constantly just
fuck them.
why?
Fuck them.
Okay?
Why?
does it require
Fuck
me
them.
to have, like,
Fuck
on
your
the server?
stupid
As long
ass
as I'm
EAC.
signed into
Fuck
the
your
Steam,
EAC.
okay?
Fuck your
As
EAC.
long as there's only
Piece of
one
shit.
person
Software
launching the
developers.
game on a
Fuck you.
connected fucking Steam account.
Yeah, what? Fuck
You should
Denuvo.
need to put me through activation windows, okay?
No,
It's
no,
insanity,
no, you don't. It's
alright?
insanity.
What
Stop
is
it. I bought the
this?
product, motherfucker.
Anyways,
I
you
did.
read down a little bit further,
Yep,
okay?
stop
It has
now.
account linking, and the EULA allows you to monitor your computer's RAM. Now that's a little shocking, okay? It almost sounds like fucking Assassin's Creed might be spying on you. You know, Ubisoft
Yeah, a little
might be
bit.
spying
Little bit.
on you a little,
Little bit. Little bit.
But I want to just demystify this and kind of explain just why
Little
a
bit.
single-player game would do that. So, for instance, if you go to
Because
their
the
Steam
software
page,
developer is
they say
incompetent
it
and
incorporates
evil.
that shit-tier Denuvo anti-DRM 5-day machine limit. Thank God. Requires a third-party account, which I just want to stress and ask a question. Like, this is not me being a douchebag. If you're somebody who is purchasing a video game on Steam that requires you to use another launcher, why? I mean, it's kind of like putting on
why?
another condom on top of your condom.
Yeah, like,
okay?
what?
It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, like why?
Why do I need to-
Why do I have to do the CCP launcher when I log into the EVE Online client? That's, I mean, or vice versa. Why do I have to do Steam when I want to log in my EVE account? It's just dumb. Why do you have launchers on Steam? That is just fucking stupid. Whatever.
Have multiple fucking launchers to
Yeah, like
access
what?
a $60 offline game.
Single player game.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do a
Multiple
launcher for a
launchers.
single player
I
game.
swear to
No.
God, it's one of the biggest
Like what?
cancers on PC
Yeah, fuck
gaming,
them. Fuck
okay?
them. Fuck them.
One launcher. Just stick to one.
Just stick to one
Anyways,
launcher.
so you go back to the page. Requires agreement to a third-party EULA. So okay, let's read the EULA real quick. Okay, so we're at Steam's. We're at the EULA for this game. So if you go all the way and you just search up memory, it asks you in consent to monitor. Oh, it sounds spooky. When you are using the product may monitor your hardware's random access memory, okay? So your computer's RAM, all right, basically gets to be peeked around inside for, you know, however long you're playing the game, just so you're not running anything nefarious alongside Ubisoft's most keynote Japanese Assassin's Creed game. So according to section 1.2, all right, where they kind of talk about this stuff right over here, around the third section, create, use, and or distribute auto, trainer, script, or macro computer programs or other cheat or hack programs or software applications for this product, okay? So that's kind of, all right, where they're going for, all right? So whether in an online multiplayer game or in a single player game over the internet or in local area network, okay? So remove, alter, disable, or circumvent any copyright and trademark indications or other authorship and origin information. So this right here, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call a boilerplate mention. Basically, this is probably, if I had to hazard a guess, and I'm just kind of throwing a shot in the dark here, this would probably be something that you'd find in like Rainbow Six Siege, For Honor, or any of Ubisoft's multiplayer-focused games.
Yeah, fuck your
as they
launchers.
constantly reference
I won't
either
do
the
your
multiplayer
launchers.
or
Like
single
I
player. Go back
like
to this consent to monitor.
I have been boycotting your fucking sign-ins since Bad Company 1 wanted one. Since Bad Company 1 on the 360, they were like, sign into our website and get this thing, and I'm like, yeah, all right, I'll get some guns, yeah. But dude, I have like been boycotting it since then, and that was like the 360 era. I won't do your sign-ins anymore. You're stupid. You don't get to sell my information to some hacker or whatever. That's not happening. Fuck you guys. You've been treating us so fucking bad. You know, I was hurt in both an Intel hack as well as a PSN hack, and my information was leaked twice, and I kind of want to sue both of those companies for something like 10 grand a piece and take the 20 grand and try to change my life, because it's like insane, man. Like that hurt me. It hurt me. I've been locked out of my Grand Theft Auto account. There's stuff that it actually did to me that cost me hundreds if not thousands of dollars, and I want to sue those companies. I kind of do. I want to sue Intel and PSM for leaking my fucking info. It's been a pain in the ass. My stalker uses it to hurt me. Like, god damn it, I want to hurt those companies so bad for what they did.
What they ended up going with saying, and in the event that the product detects such an unauthorized third-party program, information may be communicated back to Ubisoft, including the name of your account, so your computer's IP address or your network's IP address, details about the unauthorized third-party program detected, and the time and date that the unauthorized third-party program was detected. Then they get an idea of your hardware specifications and the performance characteristics of your hardware. Now, the thing about what we're seeing over here is obviously, look, Ubisoft's got a really shady history with, like, DRM. You can go back to Assassin's Creed 2 on the PC with, like, this insane online requirement. But, nowadays, Ubisoft has a lot of these, like, in-game, like, skin packs. And I'm not talking about, like, DLC expansions, like something that would actually give you meaningful gameplay. I'm talking about literally cosmetics, where Ubisoft will provide you, like, futuristic-looking cosmetics or tie-in cosmetics. Like, any Assassin's Creed game post AC Origins comes with one of these, where you can spend a crap ton of Helix credits to not only get better cosmetics, but there's also time saver packs. So if you're actually tired by Ubisoft's, like, grind, you can pay for a little time saver XP booster that'll make sure you cut down the amount of XP that you really have to gain by doing all the monotonous bullshit. Now, if you're on the PC platform as opposed to the consoles, and you had like 2 brain cells to rub together, then you probably use Cheat Engine or something like this, very similar, where you could hook into the game and actually scan for values that you wanted to change. So values like money, values like XP, and just give yourself more XP and more money. So instead of grinding, you could actually save time and play the content you found meaningful. Yep. Which I think there's really no issue with that, especially with a single-player game. I've done this.
Yeah, like Skyrim. Yeah, like all the Bethesda games except for Morrowind. Like, I didn't mess with console in Morrowind, but I definitely did with Oblivion and Skyrim.
Games like Cyberpunk 2077, where instead of like constantly grinding for money, if I needed to get like an extra cash infusion, I just cheat the money in. It's a single player game, no harm.
Yeah, it's
no
a single player game. I don't care about
Assassin's
that.
Creed games have not had a multiplayer component since like I think Assassin's Creed Unity, which had co-op, but before that there was an adversarial like 4-on-4 mode, which was really fun. But now all these games are single player RPGs. So if all of a sudden a company like Ubisoft can decide to remove you because you're modifying their, you know, microtransaction currency or maybe any other value from the game, is actually just patently absurd. And the thing is, clearly this is what Ubisoft wants to go for. Like, there's clearly enough of a incentive monetary hit that they have to mention these things even for single player games. They would rather you spend $10 to $15 to get
I'm going to get something to eat.
Or the times.
I will be right back. Oh. Hi. Sorry about that. Got a phone call. In a few minutes here, I'm going to have to go unload the car. Help me unload the car. Wait, how did I end up here? Oh, because I did a turn-in, I guess. Did I do a turn-in? Yeah, so then, I want to go... I don't know totally, but I think it's, oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I could do... Oh, no, I guess there's nothing really there. There's all of that stuff. It's a daily quest. Yeah, those are daily quests. And so there is one right there, I guess. I will go back to the town. Oh, my fridge is open. Oops. Had a phone call. I forgot. Okay. Let me get my shoes on here. Where are my shoes? Oh, they're up in the bedroom, huh? Okay, I'm gonna have a quesadilla while I watch a video here. I love spinach wraps. They've changed my life. My celiac life.
Saver pack, and anytime you go and download a trainer or you modify this via cheat engine, it absolutely chaps their ass that people do that. Yep. And I guess them being more definitive about this just shows that it's probably become a problem they can't ignore. And ultimately, at the end of the day, should I think that you as a gamer should be respectful of Ubisoft when it comes to cheating in a single player game?
Too hot.
I personally think absolutely not, okay? I think you should totally be allowed to cheat in a single-player game. You're not harming
Yeah,
anybody
what?
else's
Who
experience.
cares?
This is purely just you.
Yeah, it's your
by
game.
yourself.
You can do what you
Now,
want.
If Ubisoft detects you,
You
running
paid for
this
it.
software, I assume they're probably going to go out of their way to maybe ban you from access, or at least that's what it sounds like. And that's really what the memory scanning shit comes from. Now, I think Cheat Engine should absolutely be allowed for really any single-player game. I understand multiplayer games do this all the time. Even multiplayer games like Elden Ring, which you play with your friends by your own choice, but you also go with some adversarial stuff as you engage with the, co-op mechanic. And when that happens, understandably, ladies and gentlemen, you got to have some anti-cheat to make sure somebody doesn't have Cheat Engine or a cheat running, so somebody with infinite health can't run around and just kill everyone. It would be absolutely a bummer. But for a single player game like Assassin's
Who
Creed,
cares?
adding in a